First it's why. Yeah, Pia told us about how angry he got when he played Isaac. Of course. Fidel Castro. It's actually good.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Epic.
Duel. Turn up the heat.
Not angry, just salty. It's a very different thing. He wasn't angry, he was very salty. How was that a ground hit though? Why did I drop everything? Fuck my execution. I should play Leo or someone. It'd be so much better for me. It'd be so much better for me if I played Leo. You know what, I'm gonna play Leo. I should stop playing difficult characters. But I know my execution is shit. Ah, what's that? I will not stoop down. No, Leo can be hype. Come on. Zidane getting into tournaments, getting top 8 in tournaments, so he's hella hype. GG.
It's not over yet. Rejected. Chip versus Axel. Get ready to roll. Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Video games.
Keep on rocking.
Wait, that actually looked like it OTG'd and then it ground bounced. That was hella weird. Renson. So cool that leaf grab has no recovery. It could be also like plus R where leaf grab was strike invincible. So you like sold the DP and just went straight through leaf grab. Generosan.
Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Either I did triple jump, and I can't count, which is very possible, or the YRC ate it, which is also very possible.
Duel. 2. Turn up the heat.
Axel's hurt boxed. You're supposed to be better for combos. Why were you not good for combos now? Stop charging Renson Wire C. It's too obvious. Okay. Hey, what could happen? Just DP and I'm doing a button. What could happen? I wonder. All buttons going through. Oi, Mrk! Is your room full? No. You should be up. No private spots. I'll try to remake. Like, if you're not finding it, I'll just remake it. It's possible that it somehow got down or something. It's possible, so I'm going to remake. Okay, booting the game up. Okay, I'm not going to remake. Just tell me if the room is up or not. Can you explain Zato neutral to someone with only 2 brain cells? That's actually all brain cells you need. 1 brain cell for Nibiru, 1 brain cell for 2S. Yo, that was a good Renson. That was actually good Renson YRC, like really good. Because I was baiting 3P. And instead that worked. I don't know, it's hard to say something about Zato neutral. It's not actually that different from any other character. It's just that there are 2 characters instead of 1. Sony Mario, can you find the lobby or not? I mean, Zato neutral. You want to hit 2S into drill. That's what you keep doing. You press in 2S a lot. And all that jazz. Of course my defense is shit. I'll get hit by pretty much anything. Oh, so it is flammable. Okay. Yo, even at that height, like I was pretty sure I'm going to be high above. No, Benten. I'll do anything. That did. You need hella defend with Chip actually. Way more than with other characters. GG. At Anime Ascension. What happened at Anime Ascension?
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Hey, Salt Guy. E. Going to advertise the stream somewhere though. In some quality Discord. I could advertise on Guilty Gear Discord. Yeah, 2 brain cells is Zato. I mean, if you're still there or not, I don't know. Maybe you're not watching anymore. Like, the thing about Zato Neutral is that I don't know where to put it, because like with Zato Zato can play keep away just as much as he can play rushdown. It's just that what he really wants to get is the knockdown. Like, that's the best thing that can happen to him. But but during that phase he'll control a lot of space with Nobiru, 2S and 2H, or Jump K and Jump B and all that moves. All those moves. Like, that's pretty much all there is to it. Like, you need to have a button for Nobiru, and then just play as you would play any other character. Keep pressing forwards and hope that you get a knockdown somehow. It also depends heavily on the matchup. Like, in some matchups Zato is pretty much a zoner, whereas in other matchups he's purely a rushdown character. Everything I do gets stuffed by everything the enemy does. Just gets all up in my shit. Well, then that's difficult to answer, because like, your buttons will always lose to pretty much any button unless you time them and space them properly. Like, if there are 2 buttons put next to each other, then Zato's will most usually lose. That shouldn't be a problem. I was actually holding MD. Bent in, no recovery, and whiff. Sup, Aussie? So the thing is that 2H is a problem. Oh shit, it's Buzzo! Buzzo got his PC exert. Discovering the goodness of Netplay Guilty Gear on PC. Yo, 6K is also throwing auto bait. Amazing. I'll burst bait. Defend my space. Then yeah, it depends on how you're defending your space. I mean, it's a big problem with Zato that when certain characters are just too aggressive, it's difficult for him to keep his space. Like, he's got all the tools to do it, but if he doesn't do it right at a certain point, he can just die because he doesn't knock down mid-air. So for example, like, he will anti-air and air dash 3 times, and he'll do 60% with it, but he's going to go back to neutral, and then it's the same thing over again. So like, if he does this XP wrong one time, then he's dead. So one of the things with Zato, in my opinion, is that you shouldn't even like be putting yourself willingly into situations where your buttons can lose. So for example, like against Sol, I personally, even though you don't want to be there because you like feel that he's got many tools and all that, I feel like you want to be close to him. Like, you want to be in your 2S range or even closer. Simply because our reward off of 2S can be huge. Like, we get 2S counter hit knockdown. Whereas without meter, Sol doesn't get anything from far as 5H. And if you're slightly further than that, if you just screw up 1 6p anti-air, then you're dead. And if you're even further, then you don't get pretty much anything. So like, I'd rather just play mid-range footsies with them in 2S range. And 2S will certainly get stuffed many times. But at least I won't have to worry about some button not doing its thing properly. And then like, when it comes to mid-screen footsies, like Zato's buttons are amazing, especially when he's got Eddie out. Because they're going to be scared. They're going to be... And in that fear, they're just going to keep going back, for example. Or they super jump air dash over you and then you can air throw them or something. Like, that's the thing with Zato, you can't keep going back. Because you do want the knockdown. Like, that's the thing you want with Zato. Even when you're playing a zoning matchup against, I don't know, for example, Slayer, you still somehow need to figure out how to once be able to go in. It just... That's the thing, like, it feels comfortable to be far, to be in the air dash range, to know that they just can't run up and punch you. But you can't be there forever, because if you are, then you're going to screw up once, and the game is going to be over. Pija's going to be pretty happy he's finally playing another chip than me. And I'm pretty happy I'll be able to see another chip play the matchup versus my boy Pija. Pija being very aggressive right from the start. Albar 2D. Good defense from Pija. Reacting to the side of the teleport. Also using a lot of Gamma Blade and pressure. Pija not letting in, sitting on the ground. Pija already with 75% of meter. Axel's gain is so ridiculous. Real talk, it's hella ridiculous. I mean, it's not as obscene as Prepaid Johnny or something, but he gets a shit ton of meter. But yeah, back to Zato talk. Defending space. Like, in my opinion, defending space with a character, apart from throwing out Nabirus, is not necessarily pressing a button, but rather moving around fast. Like, playing fast, going to specific spots where you can endanger the other character. You just... playing fast is what matters with a character. Run in, insta-flight, air dash back, run in, backdash, whatever. Like, they're going to be afraid of getting hit by a drill or 2S drill anyways. Like, real talk, Zato's buttons aren't the best in the game, but they're pretty damn good. Like, sure, Shin's got better buttons, Alpha's got better buttons, but the reward Zato can get off of them is just so scary. And also 2S, like, 2S has got an extended hitbox. Like, you actually check it out, the hitbox is insane. It doesn't matter. Because the space it occupies is just so unusual. Backdash. Rensen having such a high hitbox is one of the worst things about this character. But he was so looking for that leap grab. Ah, I should have pressed the 2H. If I don't have a DP, it'd be perfectly fine and even smart. I don't know. DP is not on my like top list of buttons, which I find stupid. For example, I certainly find it way more stupid that his hitbox is magically better when the sickles return. Like, it's happened so many times to me that they didn't hit on the way forward, but easily hit on the way back. Or that 5P hits people running in. There are many things about this character which I find unfun for all parties involved. And I've played against him plus R where a lot of things were way more stupid. But I still felt like that version of the character was way more fun to fight. That's the thing with Axel, he's not fun to fight. I wish that was something that ArcSys considered when patching the character. What was that hitbox? What? Like every what? How was that behind? What? My execution! Alright. Let's do this. I'll make my boy Bassizo very happy. Jump H doesn't have throw invincibility. No. It's just it's got a very low hitbox, so it makes it very difficult to air throw it. Just like Daijoubu. But you can air throw it. Round stop 5k to deal with 2s. I see you. I see you. I dropped my cool shit. Ah, it's too late. Like, I knew he would leap grab, but I was too late. That won't kill, though. That will kill.
We've got a newcomer.
Who dares to enter the domain? You know I'll play a better color though. So guys, how's the stream? Is audio fine, video fine? My TRK face is all good. Yo, what? 2H that short? Wow. It's a kind of magic. It's a kind of magic. Like, see, that's the bigger problem to me. That Axel's DP pushes you full screen, and on counter it knocks down. That's something I mind way more than the existence of the DP. Also, did I answer your question about Zato's neutral in any way? Or was it all just rambling? Did I say anything that in any way actually answered anything you had in mind? Because if not, then tell me. I'd be happy to help.
Let's rock.
Ouch. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it for this round. Or not. Okay, I won't get to knock down. No matter. Okay, 50% around, that's good. I'm just not sure what I need to specifically. I think I just need to play and practice more. Pretty new to GGXrdR. In that case, I think that one thing you should do, like pick a thing that screws you over. Like pick a matchup that you play often, and watch some good player, or you know what, even not necessarily good player. Like watch a mediocre Zato in a matchup that you know, or play often, and see how they deal with a thing. Because the thing about like watching top players play is that you will often not even see the thing, because they will all like play so well that the other player will just not even do it because they expect him to know how to deal with it. That's why it's often way better to just watch mediocre Zatos. How do they prevent the thing that you're annoyed with? Like how, like do they use a button? Do they low profile often? Do they, I don't know. Do they prevent it by running away? How do they deal with it? That's usually the best question to ask.
Who dares to enter the main Zato 1? Zato versus Chip. Get ready to roll.
Ton of Top Garen, but of course you don't understand.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
That's how you deal with teleports. Just put a Nobiru under you. Yeah, very okay Zato players. I mean, is there a specific matchup that you have problems with? Or like a specific tools that give you problems? Not gonna kill though. When Chip dies, he says Unga. You know what? I need to go to the bathroom. Peter, blow me up real quick. I'm gonna change to Chip. I don't want to risk it. I would actually win.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, so 6P doesn't stuff Axel's RS. Well, it should. If I wanted Arxis, I would have made it that way. I was trying to space myself so that I wouldn't background, but I screwed it up in the end. Damn, I wanted to lose. I'll just hold it in. Alpha is definitely where I feel the most restricted. Can combat her at long range? Yeah. Finding Alpha is hard. Like, that's the one match where I can't just tell you just 2S, because you'll just get outpoked. Alpha is one of those matchups where proper movement is pretty much the most important thing you need. But if you want to see footage, Marlin Pi has played 1,000,000 games with Lost Soul, which is good.
Turn up the heat.
Somebody beat me, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Top 5 character. And what are the top 5 characters in Revelator? I couldn't make a top 5 even if I wanted to. I mean, who would be there? Shin, Elful Johnny. Milia, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Like, I'm trying to find specific top 5, but what would be an actual top 5? Johnny, Milia, Chip. No, no Chip. Chip is great. Like, he's high tier. But he's got bad matchups. And a lot of them. Milia, I don't know. I find her a level lower than Elful or Johnny. Even Shin feels like he's level lower, to be honest. Milia, Elful, Johnny, Shin, and a 5th guy like Batman. Batman... I could put Batman in the top 5, actually. Milia literally has no bad matchup, literally. Who is Shin? No, as I'm saying, like, I wouldn't put in Chip. And I'm not saying that because I play Chip, I'm saying that because, objectively, he's got bad matchups. Whereas the true top characters don't know what a bad matchup is. Like a really bad matchup. And Chip's got those. Oh fuck me, why did I press jump T? Faust. I also wouldn't put in Faust. Faust doesn't dominate that hard to be top 5. I mean, he's strong, I'm not saying he isn't. See, that's why Zippo was actually named top 5, because there are so many good characters. Should have probably went for UB. Okay, and I'm dead. Nice conversion. He knows. Shinjin trained him. He knows that he's not supposed to press a button. Kai for Evo. Now Kai is also strong. Like, he's also high tier or top tier or whatever you name it. He's also a very strong character. Like, we agree that Johnny, Shin, and Alphalt are the true top. I mean, why isn't Zato in top 5? Zato could belong there, I can see that. He's got only 2 actually bad matchups. Like Axel and Ino. Other than that, he can fight anyone very well. Sometimes even too well. Like, Chip is bad, but it's not as bad. Fuck me, why am I dropping everything? Yo, the Blitz, he waited for it. Now Zato is... like, I agree, Zato is... like, that depends on what you call top. Like, I don't want to name things like S tier or A tier or A plus tier, because they're just arbitrary names which don't even mean anything. But like, yeah, he's certainly under Alphalt or Johnny. Yeah, Sol could also be in top 5, I could see that. Alright, GG's. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. No, Axel is not without a fault. Axel is not top tier. He's underrated for sure, but he's not top. Not top 5 at all.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. It's not over yet. Duel 2. Turn up the heat. Counter. It's not over yet.
He's super boring, that's at least one fault, yes. I agree. Xrd Axel. And actually, the actual Axel players will also tell you that quite often. That the character is just way too boring. Like, they can't really do anything in pressure. Just keep doing the same things over and over again. Axel does have actual flaws in game. Like, if you know how his pressure works, then he has no mix-up in it. Like, if he actually wants to hit you, then that hurts a lot, because he can push you out very well in a block string. But if you know when, then you can pretty much just jump out, and he needs to hard read that, and he doesn't want to do that hard read. Like, he doesn't want to do something like 2k, nothing, 2s. He doesn't want to do that. Yeah, plus our Axel was way more interesting. He was probably way more stupid. Like, he had things which were just dumb, like vacuum 3p. That shit was stupid, but he was so much more fun to fight. So much more fun. You know, like Rush and being as fast as Renson. You pretty much needed to fuzzy that because you wouldn't react to it. And then you just cancel the Rush and an anti-air you anyways. Character was hella strong, but he was way more fun to fight. Maybe I'm seeing it that way because of Zato and the fact that like Eddie in plus R, like overall he's probably weaker than he is in Xrd, but he had way better against Axel. It was like little things like 6p being better anti-air against him, 2h more consistent. If the matchup was like that, I would probably never pick Chip. Also got Raven now in the lobby. Everyone's favorite Russian Johnny. I can identify things that are annoying for Axel. Like the fact that even when he hits you with 3p or far S, he often doesn't get anything off of it. Well, not even an air dash or something. Like he presses a button and that's it. That's not a thing for many characters. Oh, she's not playing her. I'd be there. Raven. Why isn't Raven top 5? And I mean the character. Why hasn't anybody said Raven wouldn't be top tier? Isn't he actually the one character that we should be scared of? Yo, what? Oh, fuck me, I could have won that round. I did in the end anyways, okay. Raven is top 5 easily. Raven is boring, so he's not top tier. What? That was not planned. I was just so outplayed with that one Renson. He pretty much beat every single option I could do at that moment. Every single one. Doesn't have any bad matchups. Is that true? Does Raven actually not have a bad matchup? How do you know? Like, are you playing Raven? Are you a Raven player? I'm not. I don't know if the character well enough to say if he has a bad matchup or not. I heard Chip is shit for him, but I haven't played Chip versus Raven enough to know. I also heard Shin is... Nah, I heard Shin is... He's very good against Shin. I can imagine him having problems versus, for example, Milia. Yes, Salt could be hard for Raven, I could see that. I could even see someone like Leo being hard for him. Like, hard for both players. But even then, like, Raven having to be risky with it. Like, having to play full-on retard runaway. Milia Raven is 5-5. Yeah, they're essentially the same character. But the thing is that Milia... Like, the reason why I feel like she might have the advantage in the matchup... And again, this is the thing. Like, I have no clue how the matchup actually is because I don't play these characters. But, like, I could see that as problematic simply because Milia is able to be on top of him so often and just out-button him. That's usually the problem for most characters, that when a Raven runs away, they can't move in closer because, like, the needle is so annoying, the grinders are so annoying, and the buttons are just so good. And I can see Milia just doing air dash, and jump P, that he would just be scared to do all that jazz. I can see that she could be able to out-button him. Who's that Johnny? Raven, the Russian Johnny player. Trouble getting in with Leo. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can see Leo having troubles going in, but at the same time, I feel like Raven doesn't have that much of an advantage over Leo when he gets in. Which is important, like... If the set play character doesn't feel alright when they finally get in, then they have a problem. Then they actually need to rely on neutral. And Raven doesn't deal heavy damage in it. He deals damage and he knocks you down all the time, which is ridiculously stupid. But that's it, that's where it ends. There's not really much more to it. The idea is still that he's going to push you into Mixer. Hold my button till he gets hit, yeah. That's how I figure out the matchup could go when I think about it. Cause, like, I'm probably going to that based on my Zato experience. Like, as a Zato player, I've got all the tools to keep Leo out, even though it's really annoying. But the sheer amount of health, like, I need to be consistent for so long. And even when I knock him down, I need to spend so much Eddy gauge on actually just being flash kick safe. And then even when I open him up, I don't get any UB or unsummon afterwards because I used all that gauge. It ends up being in his favor. Because I just need to be on point for so long. And win neutral more times. That's all there is to it. But yeah. I don't know, Raven might be top 5 if we are making a top 5. He's certainly very strong. Like, that's the thing. Characters in Revelator to me don't feel like they could be divided into top 5 or top 10. To me they just feel like they're ultra strong, or not so strong. That's the way I feel about Revelator characters. It's just that Johnny, Elfeld, and Shin to me feel ultra strong. Then a lot of characters, shit ton of characters, just feel very strong. And then a certain few feel not too strong. Like, I don't know, Slayer. He was damn strong. But compared to others, he's just not so strong. Who do you feel isn't strong? As I said, I'm not saying they're not strong, I'm rather saying they're not so strong. Like Johnny, Potemkin, Gem probably maybe. I don't know enough about Gem. Like everybody says she's weak, but I don't know. It's Guilty Gear in a nutshell. Probably. I mean, I've played Pulsar and Accent Core, but I didn't have enough experience with those games to be able to say those things. Like that's the thing. Like very few of us actually have enough experience to say that like give numbers to matchups. I mean, I play Zato for almost 2 years, and I still don't feel ballsy enough to number a lot of his matchups. Yeah, Gem has no help, that's true. But again, I don't know enough about the character to like go over her matchups and say, Gem Venom, or Gem Batman, this is like this. I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue how Gem May works. Still no roll-ups. I mean, everyone is broken in Guilty Gear when they can execute their game plan. Even Xrd Potemkin. Like, Potemkin's problem certainly isn't that he can't kill you when he touches you. It's that it's difficult for him to actually touch you properly. But like, the least of Potemkin's problems is murdering you when he touches you properly. I mean, sure, he lost the Heat Knuckle knockdown, and his soaking got worse, and he doesn't have 6k overhead and whatnot. But he still murders you when he gets the chance. Probably the most balanced Guilty Gear. Maybe. I don't want to make those assertions. Pardon me, stream. Now I'm dead. Or not. And now I'm actually am dead. Isuka, since no one has played now. Maybe. Isuka might have actually been hella balanced. Who knows? You could also make a case about Accent Core being hella balanced because everybody was hella stupid. But you know how it went in tournaments. Top 8, 3 Eddies, 2 Testaments, 2 Potemkins. Standard AC top 8. Yo, that's also burst safe. Damn, son. Johnny does that in burst safe, yeah. A few things. but very few. Yeah, it's 100 knockdown. But sometimes it is burst safe. Like sometimes Johnny is so far when he's 100 knockdown that it actually is burst safe. However, I don't think he can like consistently change the combo up so he's far enough. I feel that it happened to me more like random luck than anything else. Good rate. There's also like when he's close and does 2D into coin, that's usually not very safe. When he does like level 2 Mistfinder and this dash something coin something, that's usually not truly burst safe. Like sometimes it is, depending when you press it and what the buttons he uses. Yeah, some things aren't really burst safe. And some are. If Mist Dash Treasure Hunt gave coins, or like didn't give coins, but normal version did, nobody would use it. That's why you use it. To have a combo that's coin neutral or coin positive for meter. It'd just be an unusable tool. You wouldn't make the character more interesting or anything. Just make a tool worthless. I mean, Johnny had an EX move that gave him coins in AC and plus R. Nobody ever used it. It's Steam. You got a level. Oh, okay. Then I remember wrong. Exactly. Like if you can do dash hunt, then why wouldn't you? Like right right now, unless you're very high on coins, there's usually very little reason not to do dash hunt. If you can do it. And honestly, I don't think it's a thing which needs to be changed. Yeah, exactly. Like that change wouldn't make him more interesting. It would just make him weaker. Like he wouldn't have to decide what he does. You just not do it anyway. Like not a single time. You don't understand management. I play Johnny in AC and plus R, and real talk, if I had a combo that gives me coins, then I have 50%, I just do it almost every single time. Unless I really wanted that 50%. Yeah, Bakusai, like... It's not a fix, it's just a thing that you never want to use. If Johnny had 6 coins, it's 1 or 2 for first touch, next no Oki, same tension, burst on second hit, Johnny loses. Six coins. 2 are used after a 2D hit. He gets a clean hit, it's 2D, he knocks him down. Knock the opponent down. He's got 4 coins. He touches you, uses 1, does 200 damage. So you got 3 coins, and you're left at 50%. Yeah, 6 is probably not alright. I wouldn't make it a thing like that the character would be useless. But he wouldn't be able to use coins for pressure. And that's not good. Like, in my opinion, the reason why Johnny is so strong in Xrd compared to the XX versions isn't really that he's got like suddenly new damage or suddenly far as hits crouchers or whatever. I mean, the biggest deal is obviously Zweihander doing knockdown and the buttons not having that huge of a pushback. But in general it feels like the thing that helps him the most is how horizontal the game feels compared to the older versions. Like, it's way more difficult to just jump really high on the screen and move around. It's way more difficult to do that in Xrd compared to AC. I think that's the biggest thing which he profits from. He's just strong at using the system. Like Johnny doesn't feel strong to me because he does a thing. He feels strong to me because he does everything in the system of the game. He just utilizes it very well. Yo, really? You hit my BTL? Wait a second.
Duel 3. Turn up the heat. Negative penalty. Negative penalty. We've got a new cover. Chip versus Johnny. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'm sorry about that.
Duel 2. Turn up the heat.
Yeah. Johnny's Axel's new jump 2S goes slow. It's pretty much Johnny jump H, just using sickles. Jump 6K goes very high though. Yeah, it's vertical, goes down. Right, sorry about that everyone. I'm back in full force. Alright, Pidgeot versus Raven.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright. I hope I'll win a match tonight in this lobby of killers. Yeah, if it was up, it would be like that could make Venom vs. Axel harder for Venom. Maybe. But yeah, I mean, anti-airing Axel is already very hard. But here's the thing, as I said earlier, Pidgeot, after his games with Zeg, he was very salty. He wasn't angry, he was salty. I said he was angry, no, he was salty. Very different things. And told me that I don't ever want to fight this character again. And if I do fight him, then just for 10 minutes. Just for 10 minutes. Yeah, people say so. People say that Venom Axel is Venom favor. And I could see why, but I'm not saying it's not. But even then, anti-airing Axel is very hard, even for Venom. Like with actual buttons. I mean, sometimes it's easy, depending on the range. Sometimes it can be very hard. You won versus me. Yeah, balls are pretty much the one thing that makes the matchup hard for Axel. Or I don't know if it's hard, but Venom favor. Like the fact that when he throws out balls, it stuffs Axel's buttons. But the thing is that Rensen is a thing, and Rensen stuffs many buttons. And destroys balls as well, so then Venom needs to shoot balls with 5p in a very big height. And that's a big deal. Like if a Venom can't shoot them low, but only in the high 5p range. QV beats Rensen, but doesn't beat it at any range. I mean, if anybody in the matchup as favor has an advantage, then it's certainly Venom. But I wouldn't call it bad matchup. I would just say like Venom has slight favor. Everything. Like it's not a bad matchup. And it's not a good matchup either. Like it's not like Venom has so much freedom all of a sudden. So like when a matchup is really bad in Guilty Gear, it's absolutely retarded. But usually it's just that one character is a favor, you can just outplay them. You can do it. Usually the reason why a matchup is bad in Guilty Gear is that a character doesn't really have freedom in neutral to do pretty much anything they want to. And that the other character forces them to play the style that they are not good at. Yeah, Ino Axel, like why is that matchup bad? Simply because Ino is forced to play a game style which he doesn't have. Same with Potemkin. Like, Potemkin, I don't know. Potemkin Jacko. Like that matchup is not bad because Jacko has a far S. I mean, that's one of the reasons. But another one is simply that she's unable to play the game. He's unable to play the game he wants to play. And he wants to move, but he can't. He's just too slow to do that. Like Johnny in AC and plus R. It's not that he was horrible, although he was pretty bad in AC. But like he wasn't able, like, for example, versus Zappa, he wasn't able to play the game he wanted to. Zappa would just dash around the screen, throw stupid things at him. That's why it was bad, because the character didn't have the freedom to do anything they want to. That's usually the source of a really stupid bad matchup. Not that the character doesn't have one specific tool or something like that. Pod versus Zato is very bad, yeah. Zato murders him after a knockdown, and in neutral he also has a lot of tools which deal with Potemkin very well. They're also multi-hidden. Mavaro is multi-hidden, Faris is multi-hidden, 5H is multi-hidden. Drills are also annoying, especially when they're like put slightly in front of Potemkin, like when they're put very slightly in front of him. Because at that moment, Potemkin cannot flick them, he cannot move or he cannot slide head, because then he gets hit by the drill. If he jumps, then he usually jumps straight into Eddie. So like when the drill is slightly in front of him, it's pretty much free summon. And with Eddie out, it's easy to anti-air him, it's easy to poke him out. But again, if Zato screws up once, it can pretty much be over. And why did I choose to jump P? Why did I think that would be a good decision? Pod vs Shin, that's probably also a very bad matchup. This is also a stupidly bad matchup, but apparently I'm the only one who says that. Yo, Axel has so many problems with pod drill, he can just not stand in them. He can just not move into the drill. Pod versus Alpha is hella fucked. But yeah, the main reason like why Potemkin has these bad matchups, like Potemkin was like, yo, I wish our Heat Knuckle was a knockdown, or OTG Slide Head, that would change everything. No. It would change everything if you had actual neutral. If after 6B, you had something. That's the things that would be different. Fodrill is such a big problem for Axel. It's such a big problem. Real quotes, real people. The best grappler in Revelator 2. I doubt it. The best Soul is still going to be Soul. The best, the best Soul. The best grappler is still going to be Soul. then it's Jacko, then it's Zato. Those are the top 3 grapplers of Guilty Gear Xrd Revelator. I mean, Zato kinda is a grappler. All of his bad matchups are those that grappler has. Axel, Eno, Jacko. I mean, Jacko isn't that bad, but it's certainly not advantageous. Oh, there was supposed to be knockdown. No, 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 no. I believe in you, Bazzool. Yo, the Alpha Plus working. Venom is a damn good grappler. But he's not top 3. He's just right under those. Now, Venom is the best air thrower of those. Since it's like Venom's reward off of air throw is so good. 100 damage and a corner carry, so good. Like, that's damn good. However, if he hits you very high with the air throw, then he usually gets nothing. Like, even if he does have something, then usually it's just way too difficult to convert properly. Yeah, bite buff is looking hella real. That could change a lot of things. Banzai! Straight to jump D. Gets Alpha Blade knocked down. Spizder. Spizder is a new Pider. And Pia finally losing to someone. Can't wait to be able to do some gimmicks like TK Ram's new moves. Whenever someone's talking about punishing the air, I'm like, just air throw. They can't do that much after these air throws, yeah. Like, for example, Zato's air throw leads to no reward. Unless it's the corner. Like, he does the damage, but he throws you so far, and then he like presents himself in the air. Like, he transforms into a fly, and then he just presents his chest, and then he finally drops down, and then there's the landing recovery. This takes so much time before he actually finally decides to be active. So he doesn't even get a meaty drill. Like, his only reward after an air throw is that he has a safe summon. Which is also big, like... Zato safely summoning into neutral is good, but... Like, normally he summons in neutral and it's unsafe, but... Like, who punishes a summon? Like, that needs to be a very shitty summon if somebody actually consistently punishes you for it. And then there's someone like Elfeld who actually forces ground bounce after the air throw, so when she just air throw RC. She goes through the RC animation so long that there's no slowdown and gets so much damage afterwards. After air throw RC. Like, real talk. Sometimes when there are these things like Ramathon and having a meaty after an air throw or something, to me it actually feels like they're deliberately deciding tiers in the game. Or like, I often feel that way when I watch Slayer of Potemkin. Like, to me it often feels that the game designers in ArcSys just go, We don't want these characters to be top. Because we saw how stupid they are in the past. We don't want that stupidity to be in the game anymore. I feel like that's actually a common thought process in Arxis. Alpha is just an alpha character. There's a thing about Arxis and DLC characters. Like in my opinion, I don't think it's the thing in Revelator anymore. Like they actually stopped doing it. But it was present a lot in BlazBlue. And it was also a thing in X-Ray Sign. That to me it felt like console and DLC characters were pretty much a beta test that they weren't able to do with their testers. Like, they would have ideas for a character and just put it out. Just put it out for consoles, let it be there for 3 months, then they'll put it to console, then they'll put it to arcades. So obvious in BlazBlue. Almost every character that went out for BlazBlue as a DLC was absolutely stupidly broken day one. And the more it was discovered about the character, the more stupid they were. Like Kokonoe. It's pretty much the best example. Valkenheim was also retarded. Yeah, exactly, like, no real testing. I think that's actually how they used it, like, consoles were the testing ground for them, for the new characters. So they, for example, didn't have time to test, or didn't have the human resources to test properly, or discover. And it feels like in Revelator they actually either do have the resources, or they know the game enough to understand how things work. Because obviously, the developer won't understand the game as well as the players will. They won't discover it enough. And it's a pretty big thing when you can say that the developers in a fighting game won't know as much as the players. Ezreal wasn't stupid. Ezreal wasn't DLC. Ezreal was just new. Yeah, don't have the talent. Yeah, sure. Like, you need to have human resources for it. I mean, usually, because the thing in Arxis games is that it's very difficult to say where the line is between stupid things and where it isn't, because there's so much freedom. I could take even current Ramlethal. She just isolate every single thing and go, wow, this character is nuts. She's got a long poke which cancels into a corner carry special. She can pretty much kill you with a single knockdown. But then put her into a game, and everybody has that. So then you go and go like, oh, it's vanilla Kokonoe. Okay, she's got a corner carry. A lot of characters do. She can put a mine on down under, which a lot of characters can. Like, what you need to see is how the players can actually discover how to fight the character. If they can actually fight the character. Often they can't. And if they can, then, well, that's it. But always there'll be characters with so ridiculous designs. And usually the developer will hope that players themselves will figure out how to deal with it. I mean, I remember the Daisuke even said, Daisuke Shivatari, after, like, somebody asked him about Garospe, the command grab strike unblockable after a wall stomp. Like, is it going to get out? And his answer was something along the lines of, maybe. Depends on how stupid it is. Like, if players show that it's ridiculous, then it's going to get out. But if it's just a thing, then no. Like, if people are going to be able to deal with it, unless it's going to be shown that it's broken, keep it in. 2 extended hurt boxes meet, his 6 stage is better. That's why is hella stupid in Exert. It's actually very stupid. Like, Swatty YRC is one of the most stupid things in game. Simply because there is so little counterplay against it. I mean, I also find it stupid that Johnny gets level 3 after hitting you, but that is me, I guess.
Keep on rocking.
Not even on IB, okay. Chip's changes aren't pretty much buffs or nerfs, they're just quality of life. Apart from Air Alpha Blade having a bigger hitbox, Alpha Blade having a bigger hitbox pretty much means that a few of his combos on like Jacko and these characters will be more consistent. Yeah. Bigger hitbox on Air Alpha can be game changer. Jacko comes to my mind especially because her hitbox is shit. Dude, just 6p, man, just 6p. Just 6p, it works. Also, if you didn't know, Renson up follow up is a 1-frame startup. Yeah, Venom's getting bigger hurt box could actually hurt him. Like, sure, like all of us are happy that we finally can combo him, but that's the thing. Like he was barely winning when we weren't comboing him. Like, I remember Chip Discord consulting the matchup, and they're like, one of the hardest things about the matchup is that we can combo him. Oh, Chip Venom? I think it's Chip favorite, to be honest. I mean, Chips will complain all the time. It's probably even-ish. It depends on how well each player knows how to play the matchup. I'm dead.
Keep on rocking.
I mean, this matchup is also often considered to be very bad for Zato. I don't know, to me it feels like just know it. Just play better.
Duel 3. Turn up the heat.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck my stick. What a great DP safe setup against Chip. Nothing. Nothing. Just BTH and drill.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Big Blast Sonic. Da, 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 da.
Keep on rocking.
Oh, fuck my execution. Both of us are very good. Both of us are very strong players. Yo, why did I space myself so wrong? That's supposed to be blitz save. An Eddie jab into far rail. But I put myself way too far for the far rail. Or way too close, to be more specific. Nice. Mario playing pretty well this round. Or maybe I'm playing like shit. That's also possible. And GG's. Yeah, boy! Oh shit, 26 viewers? Damn. So like when I see that number, I always say it, like, I know that I say it on so many streams, but like when I see that number 26, I know that it's not much compared to what actual streamers get. But I used to stream like Xrd Sign with 70 viewers, and I'm like, damn, there are actually people watching this. It's like, why would you watch? Why is that? Come on, why? But the world still turns. Damn son, where'd you find this? Damn son, where'd you find this? Okay, made some guys on Discord voice chat very happy.
Turn up the heat.
Bum 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 bum. Ramathal in the house. Only Mario does have a Ramathal, for sure. Also, Buzzol, what convinced you about PC Xrd? What convinced you to get this God's gift? Bum, 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 bum. You need to play more people. Chip is so fun. I want to learn it. Your Chip is hella fun. I actually need to be playing more Chip. Like I should just not play Zato. When I play people, just play Chip. I wanted to do that today, but since there are 2 Chips in the lobby, I figured it would be more interesting for everyone if we could see other matchups. And we got Arclight in the queue. Damn. So many strong players joining the stream. So Raven out of the queue. Raven has left the room. GG's to Raven. I'm not good at Chip, but he's very fun to play. Like, it's exactly the thing I want to have as a side character. Like, Zato is very fun to play when it comes to figuring out things in neutral, and like, you feel really good when you trap your character in neutral, and like you put yourself into proper spot and just eddy in the perfect spot, and you just control the space around you, and that feels good. But when you press buttons, is it Nobiro, jump KHD, Nobiro, super jump D, Nobiro, KHD, Nobiro. That's pretty much all his combos, or Mabaru, side dust, 2H6H5P, Mabaru. You keep doing the same things over and over again. Whereas with Chip, I can just press buttons, and there's so much freedom in which buttons I press and keep pressing buttons. It just feels so good as a sub character. He finally gives me that thing where I like press things in neutral. Just keep pressing various buttons, it feels good. I agree that Johnny in XRD is boring. I don't want to say it out loud, even though I already have. I mean, I play the character in AC and plus R. Oh, so good. The character was so fun to play. It was just so enjoyable. Like, everything felt so good. Like, you felt so smart when you did something neutral. In XRD, he just feels like a gorilla. A hardcore gorilla. Yo, Buzzsaw, you should play. Everybody! Make room for Buzzsaw. Make room for him. Make room for him. Go, 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 back, back, back. Make room for him. Make room for him. Make room for Buzz. Aw. Buzzsaw. You had your turn. You dropped it. Yeah. AC and plus R Johnny was so fun to play. He just felt so rewarding. And by that I don't mean that, I mean he was shit. At least in AC, he was pretty good in plus R if you put in a shit ton of work, but you didn't. Unless you were Japanese, you didn't. But like, it just felt so rewarding, not because he was weak. Like, you didn't feel rewarded because you finally hit someone, you just felt rewarded because you played right. Like, you felt like you spaced yourself properly, you felt like you're doing things. Like, even when you lost, you just felt like when you dub things right, it just felt so good. But in Revelator, it's all just do a combo, huh? Just with every match, you just dash, dash, forest, dash, dash, 5k forest. Many hours of work wasted. Nah, not wasted. As long as it was fun, those hours were not wasted. And come on, like, I value the hours of playing plus R Johnny because I learned so much. Especially because, like, the guy in my scene, like, there was pretty much only one guy in the Czech Republic other than me who knew how to play Guilty Gear, at least out of the people that I knew of. Maybe there is some hidden hero of Guilty Gear that I've never discovered. And he played Testament. And Testament essentially was a better Johnny. Like, Johnny was a shitty Testament. That matchup was so stupid. Like, you pretty much did every single button did the same thing, just better. Like, far S, same range, just no recovery. My far S was the exact same, but in a million frames of recovery. This is so bad. And then when it just felt so rewarding if I did anything right. Like, not even, I could have lost the round, but as long as I did things right, it just felt so rewarding. Felt so good. Not because the character was weak, because it adds like that feeling to the character. I mean, even XR Zato, who is very strong, feels rewarding when you do things right in neutral. But Johnny and XR never felt that way to me. Nah, he doesn't play every character in XR. He plays pretty much the same amount of characters as I do. Yeah. Now, to be fair, his internet don't allow him to play anything other than Dota. He can't really play Xrd because he has very shitty connection to everyone. Like, it's not ping, it's just packet loss. He has very fluctuating delay to people. Even in Dota, he fluctuates with his connection. But that's a game that you can play when your connection is shitty. Your team might not like you, but you can still be viable. I feel you. I also feel the same way. You only did that after you lost the unblockables. Your real talk, when Johnny came out, I played him only to fuck with people. Like, I got drunk, I was bored, I just picked Johnny and unblockable him to death and laugh in their faces. I'm that kind of a guy. I'm that kind of guy who only picks stupid top tier just so that he can laugh at the other player. Like, if I played Shin, I would be that kind of guy who would blow you up with some sort of real bullshit, then slowly turn around and whisper, "I don't have no mix-up." I'm that kind of guy. Yeah, just pick a top tier, man. Just pick a top tier. Almost got wrecked by Martin. Your real talk, Martin is strong. It just seems that Martin doesn't perform well in tournaments compared to how well he does in casuals. I obviously don't have an experience with him in tournaments, but... Or maybe it's just that he's very strong versus me. But then in tournament it feels like he's got the jitters. Now it's good that you found someone you like. Fuck Benton. Onimaru clearly unhappy. Oh, see, I'm playing. Also, guys, how are your evenings? Tell me. All's good? Nothing bad happened in your lives? No mental collapses, no crippling depression? No bipolar disease? Okay, I didn't see that 6H. Real talk, I didn't. PRK the kind of nigga? Yo, I actually need to say that out loud, like with my voice. Like when you read it, it actually loses the touch. Amex is the kind of nigga who would suck dicks for bus money, and then he would just walk back home. Yo, fuck you, that's not supposed to be in... Why did they add the wall splat? Fuck Arxis. Good. Just murder me. Ship and Xrd has the stud that I found so rewarding in XX series. Fun confirms a nice execution barrier. I think execution barrier, like, I actually talked about it on my previous stream, that I find execution barrier a good thing for every player. But that I want... that it should be easy for a player to do something. Like some sort of an easy combo. It's not optimal, but at least something. And then have it difficult to do the advanced things. And Guilty Gear does this perfectly. Like Street Fighter series, SF4 did it very wrong, and SF5 did it very wrong as well. Because in SF4, you had to learn very tight links in order to do a simple bread and butter, and you didn't have an alternative. Maybe you could do like corruption low short, low short, low short, sending short. If you were lucky, otherwise you could just like low jab, depending on the character. It's like the best retard combo that you could do. Otherwise you had to learn very hard links. And then, in SF5 on the other hand, everybody can do the bread and butters because they're so easy. But you don't have anything else to learn, like the barrier is nowhere. That's it. Execution is a part of video games. And pretty much all of them. Like, I don't know if you guys ever played Quake, for instance, like any Quake, be it Quake World, Quake 2, Quake 3, Quake 4, Quake Live, whatever, or even Warsaw, Reflex, CPM, Pro Mode, I don't know, it doesn't matter. The big thing in these games were being good at movement. Aim is a big thing, like you want to see people have good aim. And that's execution, like movement, strafe jumps, circle jumps, I don't know, bunny hops, whatever you call it. Those are difficult things, and then you see somebody really good at it, and you're like, yo, I wish I could do that. I'm just going to practice that. It's so sick. StarCraft 2, like you saw someone with sick APM, like doing 300 APM and starting, and you were like, yo, that's sick, that's godlike. See that micro? Holy shit. But you could play even without that, it's just that you wouldn't be so good. Like, so many people often say that fighting games oh, nice, triple alpha. Or double alpha, whatever. Just a sick variation. Like, so many people will tell you that fighting games should be, everything should be easy in fighting games. No. The easy stuff should be easy, and the advanced stuff should be advanced. And you can make comparison to pretty much any video game. Even Counter-Strike. Is Counter-Strike hard? You just shoot at people. Is it a hard game to be good at? Damn yeah, you need to have like proper aim, have a team play. Yeah, whenever you do a sick combo, you just feel so well. Having difficult combos is a big thing in fighting games. You Aim's still a mod? I need to make somebody else mod and take the sword away from Aim's. Stream chat. Which of you guys wants to mod this channel? I'll give the mod to anyone. The entire. Don't you have Kirkais? I want to mod, okay. I'm going to mod you right now. Oh wait, I misclicked on Mario. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I totally did not want to do that. Of the Margin Obama incident, yeah, that was good. I still have no clue why he actually made you a mod. Like, when did he go, I should make Onimario a mod, and then call him a wrong name anyways. Also, after my Bloodborne experience is a Blood level 4 character, I'm still going to be doing that. Like when I'm feeling down, under the weather, Decided to like make a chill run, a slow run where you just walk around, press things. The game is so easy. After the suffering of world level 4, it feels like I can get hit in the game a million times. Who even plays it? This guy does? Who said Dizzy was weak? Don't trust the internet. But yeah, I mean, the entire Swiss community is on here. There's Kirchia, he's sitting there. The May player. Yeah, our play is a very strong Dizzy. And then there's a very strong Dizzy from France. Sword of Mana. Yeah, it's not plus R Dizzy. But if you make your standard plus R Dizzy, then every character is shit. If you put plus R Dizzy into the middle, then every single character in any video game is horrible. Alpha is bad because plus R Dizzy was even stupider. I don't think that's how it works. Everything. Summon Eddie, Mist Finer. She also had Melia Disc. Basically, plus R Dizzy was Melia cross Zato. Not only did she have the broken movement, the fish were way better because they didn't do one thing. She could program them. Like, for example, they first did a bite, then they did a beam, whatever. Like, they pretty much could do anything. They also ate many hits. I mean, they do it even now, so like they are also still stupid in that sense. But they could do multiple things. So you just program the fish, which is also godlike. The bubbles had a bigger hitbox, so they were stronger in neutral, stronger for sit-ups. Ice Spike was better in general, and she also had EX Ice Spike, which just shot 3 Ice Spikes in a row. 3 Ice Spikes in a row at the character, which was amazing for a lockdown. Oh, I done goofed. Oh wait, that dust is like minus 50. Why did I punish it properly? Oh, the chip damage.
Duel 2. All or nothing.
Unblockable? Yeah. Thunder Spear. I don't know, I called it Ice Spike. Or Ice Spear. Yeah, Thunder Spear. Like EX Thunder Spear. That shit was mad stupid. It was like full screen lockdown.
Zata versus Axel. Get ready to roll. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Amazing.
Zata wins. Duel 2. Keep on rocking.
That was a very good jumpy. Not just because of the counter, but it was just so good. Okay, I need to build as much burst as I can, if possible. But instead I'm going to die. I guessed wrong in hideout. Thanks for the follow. You ready for that revelation too? Not really. Not really. Are you? Okay, you know with these silly air dashes. They're not covered with wire C. Ah, my read was almost right, except that it wasn't. I'm probably dead, like, one Ransom will kill me. I don't think I'm ready for Revelator 2. I mean, I am very interested in the game. I don't know if I'm ready. The onslaught of Bikons. The endless Bicon gameplay online. Like, you'll go to any lobby online. Be 7 Bicons and you. And chances are you will also play Bicon. Indeed, nobody's ready for Bicon. I pity Sweden. Pity Sweden. I bet the entire Sweden was so happy. The entire Sweden was so happy that there was no Bicon. For 2 years, the guy could play like normal people, and now they'll have to deal with Bicon is completely fine. Just bait it. Just bait it. Come on, just bait it. Like, there's no problem. Just bait it. Come on. Like, you just get to read, but kill me. I mean, I don't do enough damage, you know. Like, my combos don't deal as much damage. So if you get one bait, it's serious. You could just outplay me neutral. It's not that bad. Come on, you can be Bicon. I bet Sweden missed that so much. At least it's only a parry now. Do you think anything will change? Anything will change? You will still have to deal with a parry. Guard cancel parry. Nice! This man knows how to do it. Burst maximum president. My record against Shinjin and Pulsar was like 100 to 1. For who? Which one of you had the 100 and which one had the 1? When I played Pulsar, I didn't know the game well enough. I was putting way more time into Blaze Blue. Because Chrono Phantasma was great, that's one thing. The other is that I didn't have an actual community back then anyways. I only had like 2 guys in my country. Now I have 6! Which is a huge game changer. Now it's new, that's fine. As long as you had fun playing Plus R, that's what matters. I mean, I remember going to Germany, and I got in Plus R to Grand Finals and I was playing ATG. You probably understand how it went. And it was probably still the most enjoyable set I've ever played. And the best was like the finish. I was like, okay, you just beat me 3-0. GG's, and I was like, nah, let's keep playing. I was like, sure, let's go. And then like Grand Finals actually ended up being like, I don't know, 30-1, 30-0. Great Grand Finals. We have more than 6. You mean 7? Counting myself. I don't know. Now we usually have like 10 players in our online tournaments. I mean, compared to how it was during Plus R times, that's like 300% growth. Now, real talk, the thing that I am happy about way more when it comes to the Czech Guilty Gear scene, or around the community. I'd rather use the word community because it's not really a scene, it's really a community. A thing which I certainly find very good is that we got players of every skill level. So like, if no matter how bad or good you are, you will certainly have somebody to play who you will be playing equally with, or who will blow you up, or who you will absolutely blow up. There is, in those few players, like 10 players, there is a player for you. That's so good. Because usually that's a big issue in fighting games, that you just go into an established series and everybody blows you up for 3 months, and then start winning a round or a game here and there, and you just go, yes. And usually it's even like in fighting games, you keep losing, and then you figure something out, like get one idea, and then you try it out, and it works for the first time, and then it never works. It's not that the idea is bad, it's just that the player does not have any reason to watch out for it. Like when the player is 20 levels above you, he will not play solid as fuck, he'll just keep going in to murder you. Or he will just stay away and let yourself suicide. He'll just keep doing risky stuff because you know that he'll blow you up anyways. So then when you finally get to his level, you still get blown up. But what you don't realize is that you're getting blown up when he actually has to work more. Trying to get into melee. Yeah, I heard that melee is... I don't know about melee as standard players. Like obviously the top players of melee are 50 levels above the rest. But I don't know about the rest of the players, if they're that good. Venom is still good in plus R. I heard he was the worst character. I mean sure the worst in Guilty Gear is strong, but yeah, compared to AC Venom that's something completely different. Like AC Venom was so sick. In every sense. Like he looked sick. Everything was so utsukushi. Everything was so nasty. And at the same time so strong. Like he looked pretty and everything was strong. Mate. I mean stream, you know what? Fuck Guilty Gear. Fuck playing video games, fuck playing Guilty Gear. Let's do this. Alright, so OBS here. This is one of the best. This is one of the best combo videos ever made. Let's check this out. If you think GGXrd Venom is cool, check this shit out. Check all the fuzzy guards. Like it's not just count, it's also setup. Setup galore. Look at that guard gauge. Like just go back, just check out crouch in character, all 3 hits of close S, and look at that guard gauge. Look at that guard gauge. Is that fine? That's Shin. That's even crazier than Shin. Look at that there, like 6H. That was the combo filler. 6H. That was the button that did everything. 6H. Yo, that fuzzy guard. Just go back. Like, you see that fuzzy guard? The overhead? The ball keeping him actually standing, so good. And how easy it is to convert. You just do EX, mad struggle. The fuzzy! Nah, I ain't playing, I'm watching this shit. I'm going back to the queue, I'm watching this shit. Like a 6H loop that was straight out of Hokuto no Ken. Almost as free as Hokuto no Ken. See this mix-ups? This character put you to corner, you were dead. The player knew what to do, you were just dead. Yo, with a slash back. I actually practiced slash back in Testament's Forest 2H, just to be able to deal with my local Testament player. But then we didn't play Boss anymore. Maybe I have. I'll actually check it out. If it's the video I'm thinking of, then I have. It's actually sick. Like Roman isn't probably the best, but it's sick as fuck. Like it gives you the idea of what's actually AC Venom did, because like most of these things are actually viable in real games. It's not just nasty things which look cool, they are actually good. But where's Heaven Prison? Heaven Prison! Disney! Yo, double overhead. Potemkin. But real talk, AC Potemkin deserves this. Like real talk, AC Potemkin absolutely deserves being able to get hit by this. AC Potemkin deserves to get hit by anything. Damn, and the damage off of empty low, and you don't need like a dash jump, very tight leg to do something off of empty 2D. Yeah, exactly. The things that Darien and Roman are things that you could do in a real match. That's actually why I like it, because it's real. Dubious Curve. Why did he ever lose Dubious Curve? Dubious Curve was so sexy. Yo, all the balls. But yeah, that's also a thing about AC or plus R Venom. That he often had, like consistently he would knock you down and always get like 2 or 3 balls. That's a pretty big thing. This thing I love. This is my favorite. This is my favorite. That's my favorite combo in the entire video. Damn, the fuzzy. It's not even fuzzy because he was actually hit low. So good. The only thing that was wrong about AC Venom was Jump D animation. The new Jump D is way prettier. Yeah, well. I think I saw the video. Let's see. Here it is. Yeah, this is a good video. This is a sick video. Dubious curve loop. Just do it. This. Just look at this shit. How, like, I know how he does this. Like, I know how to do it, but fucking just flash kick static boom, flash kick static boom. you see these balls? And you go like, what? What? It's so good. So good. Nice. My favorite part is when there are like 50 balls just going towards Eddie. Doesn't drunken shit. Just drunken shit that shit. And I die anyways. Damn, full guard gauge combo. But it's so cool, like Dubious Curve FRC into a follow-up, that's so cool. Like whiffing Dubious Curve and just using it as a micro dash, it's so sick. Just do everything. You slash back pin into air throw. Let's see that one more time. The stream deserves it to see this. Slash back pin, air throw. So good. Nice. I wonder what he does with the balls. Everything! Yo, that ball, that's so sick. Hebu in prison. That's godlike though. This is godlike. Yo, back. This is godlike as fuck. Just look at it. This is godlike. And then just setting the ball there and hitting afterwards, that's so sick. Yo, the FRCs. And this is also cool. This is hella cool. Last hit of Doublehead Morbid. No. This is my favorite. This is my favorite. What do you do? What now? What now? Where is your god now? Yo, moist. Yo, this is godlike though. All the balls out. Yo. Dubious curve FRC as a micro dash is so sick. If that idiot uses Drunkard Shit, I know. Does Drunkard Shit actually reject multiple fireballs or only one? How does it work? Does it reflect anything during the time it's active, or does it reflect only a few balls? Or like only one? How does it work? I actually don't know this. Kankeru. I don't know in X, but how does it work in X-Red? Does Drunkard Shade reflect multiple balls or only one? Sub fuck dash. X reflects multiple. Okay. Because that's how I feel playing games, but then I see it and I go, I'm not sure. Hit at the same time. But same time, what does it mean? Like same time, is it on the same frame, or is it that while Drunkard Shit is active, only the reflect frames are active? Because those are very different things. During the active frames of Drunkard, okay. And that's still cool. As long as Drunkard can reflect, it will reflect any fireball there is, no matter the amount. Okay. Like, that's how I feel playing the games, but then somebody asks me about it, and I'm not sure. I never tried it, I just do it, because in real situations, there's usually only one or two, and they end up just going through each other, and so I don't mind that. Yeah, it reflects during frames 3 to 18. I mean, I don't know specific numbers, but I wasn't sure if it reflects like one fireball during these frames, or like any amount of fireballs on one frame during those 3 to 18, or that it reflects all fireballs during these frames, no matter how many of them there are. And apparently it's the last version, that no matter how many of them there are, it just works. Not super fireballs, and also not a lot of other projectiles. Like for example, Batman's Task A. Zato cannot reflect Batman's fireball. Oh, my air throw! Why did it become an air dash? Unblockable. What did I miss? I bet you missed camo videos and sick games. Is Mistfinder considered projectile? It's both. I don't know how it's considered by the engine. The engine probably considers it as an outlier, but nah, Zato can't reflect any task A. But like Mistfinder goes through projectiles and then hits normally anyway. So for example, not only does it like go through stunnage, it also hits afterwards. Like Kai stunnage, for example. But it also means that, for example, when Jacko does Aegis shield, it goes through the Aegis shield and hits her. Because it's normal hit as well, it's a strike, not just a projectile. As we've seen today during the Sigma and Motion Man 1st to 7. Yo, that was the one thing I didn't expect. Cool. Moist. Maybe it's like Big Driver negates the projectiles. Maybe. Now, Big Driver is also a projectile, I think. I don't think Big Driver is not a projectile. Didn't IB the second time though. I mean, Gamma Blade is plus, but I hope that I would IB the second time again. But I didn't. Nice jumpy. I'm done dead. Dip. Ah, my jump K. I misspaced it. That's alright. Opposite of Alpha Sniper is considered air unblockable, which would make it a normal move. That's not true. For example, Nobiru is air unblockable as well. There are a few projectiles in Guilty Gear that are air unblockable. Nobiru, if you consider it a projectile, since Eddie is projectile and he's not at the same time, kind of like Mistfinder. Renson from Axel is air unblockable. Both Renson and the follow-ups, both follow-ups. Sniper rifle. What else? Is there any other projectile that's air unblockable? But yeah, it's not a rule that a projectile is not air unblockable automatically. So thanks for the follows, guys, they're much appreciated. Also, if I hit 200 followers, I will do a Netplay tournament with stylish random select. That's a plan. If I hit 200 followers, I'm doing random select stylish mode Netplay tournament. And maybe I'll do it like for everyone, not just for Europeans. I'll just do everyone delay 20 random select stylish. Renson is unblockable, yeah. I mean, air unblockable. Yeah, but follow-ups make sense. Like follow-ups both are probably strikes, but Renson itself is a projectile and it's still air unblockable. I don't think there is any reason to it. Like the only reason is that it's just stupid. That Arxis went that he needs it. That's the only reason there is for this. Yo, everyone will have a chance of top 8. Be the hype shit. That's the plan. Plan will be there will be a hella hype shit. Random select stylish mode. When will you get anti-air by Renson? When you jump out. Like when you jump forward. That's actually a big deal. Because you need to jump out with... You need to jump out and hold FD. Even when you're far. That is actually a big deal. Like, I mean, sure, he doesn't do it as a willing anti-air, like, you're like, oh, I'm going to anti-air with Renson. I guess 2S. Why would he do anything but 2S? 6 HOT. But still, Renson will hit you in the air very often. During jump outs and backdashes, but obviously those you couldn't block anyways. Or even when you, like, for example, tech. You tech, after a combo he does Renson. And you're like, okay, he's fine, I'm gonna block. No. Renson is unblockable, sorry mate. Also, Renson has a very high hitbox, like way higher than it actually seems visually. You can be pretty high and it will still hit you. Either it's got a high hitbox or the character is at very low hitbox when they're in the air. One of these two. Because it definitely hits way more often than it should when compared to the visuals. Let me just trash talk the guys from Discord real quick. Alright. Okay guys. Before the games, we're talking about sick Venom stuff. I'm going to show you a new setup that some Japanese player has discovered for Venom. So check it out. It's real cool. And it could actually be a go-to option with meter. Because it's got so many things in it. And that's a very fast low. It's also an empty low. Delay air dash. Like what, you got 3 mix-ups in it? And look at the guard gauge. Look at how much guard gauge he built. We just one wire seen it. And maybe you can just deal with it easily. But right now, just from the first sight, it looks very strong. Or maybe it loses to IB throw, I don't know. Just showing it as a real cool thing. Alright. If any Axel is going to be interested in the setup, I'm going to send it to the Twitch chat. I know the soul is just sitting there. Well, that's the thing about these setups. They're just proofs of concept. Proofs of concept that should be explored more to see if there are things that can be done with them and so on. What actions change the amount of tension I get? I know that IV will increase it and FD will decrease. Basically any defensive option will decrease and offensive option will increase. Basically the game apparently holds values of basically how aggressive and offensive and active you are and how defensive. And just keeps going up and down. Like if you keep air backdashing, you get tension penalty, right? Tension penalty is when these numbers go really low. Every character is different in these numbers, and obviously if they go really high, then you enter the tension pulse mode, where your meter starts pulsing really fast. And in that state, you get a lot of meter just for running in and such. Like moving forward, you get a shit ton of meter. Like you can see the pulse. Like even if you look at the bar, whenever one of these guys actually gets any meter, you can see the tension meter slowly pulsing. Like there's a slow pulse going through it. When they actually get more active, it's going to be pulsing way faster, like more often. You saw it with the Raven. Also, when you RC or YRC, you make these numbers go really low for a long time before they go back. Like you basically negate any tension gain for like 6 or 7 or 8 seconds. That's the thing of YRC. Like YRC is stupid, but you lose meter gain afterwards. So for example, when Leo does YRC Oki, he does H Fireball YRC, then does 50-50. He can't loop it forever, because he won't get the meter back with YRC. However, supers don't have any tension penalty then. So for example, when Chib does Kunai super in his Oki, it costs 50%, but he pretty much gets 30%. And this was also present in the previous versions of Guilty Gear, when for example, Testament hit you, and he FRC'd something into something, and it just ended up being a huge long Badlands loop. He wouldn't get any meter, because he used FRC. But when Potemkin hit you with a Heat Knuckle, and put Gigantor under you and did it unblockable, 30-40% meter back, because that was no RC, no FRC. Parts are useful, setup is a little too expensive. Yeah, it might be. Like, I'm not saying that people should be going for it, and that it's the holy grail that was finally discovered. Nah, not at all. But it's something that should be explored. Like getting 3 balls, that's good. Sparrowhawk. Fuck Sparrowhawk. Maybe if I didn't have PJ in my scene, community, maybe then I would be hyped for Sparrowhawk. But when you need to deal with this guy for 2 years straight, you start to hate certain things. Real talk, I wouldn't be mad at Sparrowhawk if at least the rest of the world understood why it's stupid. Like almost, like you ask Discords, is Sparrowhawk bad? No, you just press 5k. He hits you and you punish it. Like he does low and you punish it. You just press a button. It's so easy. And you like whenever I hear that, I just go, no, that's not how Sparrowhawk works. Just go 5 minutes. Like usually people on the internet will tell you, just go into practice mode for 5 minutes and figure out the answer. It's not that difficult. Every character is answered to Sparrowhawk. Just go into practice mode for 5 minutes and figure it out. I'm like, you go there for 5 minutes and figure out an answer to that answer with Sparrowhawk. To my knowledge, there are only 2 characters who have a consistent answer against Sparrowhawk, and a few characters who have so many answers that Axel wouldn't want to do it. Yet they are still risky. Because like Batman can just mash 2p and he'll beat both low and mid at the same time. Tyrant Drake, that could actually work. Now there are a few other options, like Batman can 2p. Apparently when Elfhold is in shotgun stance, she can do shotgun H and beat low and mid. The thing with Batman is that you can like literally mash it. He doesn't care about timing, just mashes it. Yeah, Sparrowhawk is the Axel stance, this one. This is the Sparrowhawk stance. Sure, it does have answers, but they are guesses. Pia actually wanted to write a guide about how to, or like make a video about like how characters can deal with Sparrowhawk, and he actually went to ask good players of each characters about what their options are so that he could record them. But when Revelator 2 the change was announced, that video is pretty mute. There's no reason to actually do it. Xatu doesn't actually suffer versus Sparrowhawk that much. When he mashes, it's safer than doing 2p, yeah. But the thing is that Batman, like, you block the first Sparrowhawk, and after that, you can just keep mashing it. But you're right, like, if he does nothing, then the first one is kinda scary. But you can just wait for the first Sparrowhawk to be thrown out, and then you can just mash it. That's perfectly safe. It's just that you need to wait for the first Sparrowhawk to... You just need to wait for one hit of Sparrowhawk to block. It is legit. Yeah, it is hella legit. Sparrowhawk is hella strong. Grew me insane when I play Potemkin. Potemkin actually has quite a few options against it. Like, Axel really needs to change the timing. He needs to have a very specific timing against Potemkin that Pita has to actually grind out. Otherwise, like, Potemkin can do Slide Head, for example, and Slide Head is weirdly invincible against Sparrowhawk. I just go straight through it and knock Axel down. Or he could do Trishula. But yeah, I mean, Tyrant Rave is surely viable. Zato can stuff the mid one with 5p, and he blocks low, and if Axel does mid immediately, he just stuff it with 5p. If Axel puts in a delay and Zato reads it, he can throw out a close drill, and he can just keep drills out, and if Axel ever hits Sparrowhawk, he gets stuffed with a drill into knockdown. And the last important option is that if Zato reads the delay right, he can do Drunkard Shade. And Drunkard Shade will actually stuff the Sparrowhawk and knock Axel down full screen because it's a counter hit. So Zato has actually pretty decent tools, because like he can easily prevent Axel from mashing Sparrowhawk, and he can, like if Axel actually throws into delay and Zato reads, he can just throw out a drill. Just these two options are really strong. Like, for example, Chip has pretty good options against Sparrowhawk, but they are very difficult to do because, for example, Chip cannot press 5p after a low Sparrowhawk, because if he does it too early, the button is just so fast that he gets stuffed in a recovery, or he doesn't do anything and just blocks the mid one anyways. But he can apparently do like instant block teleport and stuff, if he does the instant block right. But still, I usually just accept the chip damage with chip and go back to neutral. 5k wins against both low and mid. I'll actually try that out later. What was your Guilty Gear main history? I'm in it. When I was first starting with Accent Core, I mean, when I first tried the game out, like PC Reload 2009, 2008, 2009. I don't know shit about fighting games. The first character I touched was Testament and May. Smashing around a bit with Sol. Then I actually tried the game out in Accent Core. So I played Dizzy because at least I know a little bit about her. But I went to Order Soul and I played a lot of Order Soul. Then I found out I needed that I'm not really a guerrilla player, that I actually need some sort of neutral. So I went for Kai. Just have it basic and see neutral. But I still felt like he wasn't my kind of character. So I was seeing videos and I was like, yo, AC Johnny, I'm on that shit. And ever from that day, I played AC Johnny. I also played a little bit of Eddie in AC and Plus R. But I didn't ever get too much big on the character. Because as I said, I only had like 2 guys in my scene. And one of them wasn't really into Guilty Gear that much. And I didn't want to make him hate the game. I just wanted him to learn how the game works, so I just played Johnny instead of Eddie. Because I easily saw how mad he could be if I played Eddie. Like, I learned how the character works, but that was it. But yeah, when Plus R came out, I pretty much just played Johnny and Eddie. I was checking out other characters, like, I don't know, like, put a bit of time into Chip or some other characters, just so that I would know how they work. And in Xrd, when Xrd came out, the decision was between Ramlethal and Zato. I wanted to play Zato first, because I just like him so much. But as I said, the other guy in my scene played Zato before, and I was like, damn, there are like 3 of us. Let's not play the same characters. So I played Ramlethal. Then they nerfed her to shit. I was like, They pretty much killed everything I liked and kept things I liked. Because I loved the neutral of Ramify, I loved the usage of swords to keep away and move around and convert into buttons. And I absolutely hated the mix-ups. I was like, take those out, they're fucking stupid. Literally multiple 50-50s that just do 300 damage, take that out. But give me that neutral, that's godlike. And they're like, no. They're keeping the mix-ups, just lower damage, and no neutral. I was like, fuck you. I was like, damn, I don't want to play this game anymore. So I played Leo. I actually played Leo. Played Leo for about 2 months. I didn't even play him, I just pressed buttons with him because I was so mad I didn't want to play the game. We went to a tournament in Germany. When I first time with your Swedish boy Martin for the first time, and then I was like, damn, this game is hella fun. What was I doing? I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play Zato for real. I don't care if my boy plays him. I'm just gonna play Zato. He's my boy. And I ended up playing Zato. Yeah, only Mario. We actually went through my PSN private messages a while back with Pedia to see if I got any hate mail or something. And you actually, during Sign, sent me a message saying, nice Ramathol. I found Zato was much better than Ramathol, so I stuck with him. Nah, as I said, like, if Ramathol was bad, but it's sick neutral, I would still play her. But they pretty much made her a character I didn't want to play. My demons? Mick is my demon. Your German boy Mick is my demon. I couldn't do it at Revo. I still have yet to beat Mick in a tournament setting. Above average Venom. That's the most hidden trash talk I've ever seen in my life. It's like telling someone, look man, you're the kinda good guy, but not really good, like you're, you know, you're that guy, right? Mick should be at Bavaria Burst. ATG was kind of my demon, but now we go pretty equal. Kaisertron. Kaisertron, my favorite Batman player. I wouldn't call him a demon, because we only played twice. But I still feel like the two of us have this weird rivalry. It's not really rivalry, like we really enjoy playing each other. At least I really enjoy playing him. But it totally feels like both of us really want to expose each other. And that's cool. I really like it. Yeah, other than that, I don't think I have a specific demon or something. One too many Johnnies. That's not my Johnny. I'm gonna play Johnny then. Three people, 3 Johnnies, and you're proud of that. You're literally proud of that. So many people play Johnny, because he's cool. He's got sick combos. Still considered top tier, yes. He's absolutely top tier. So combos, we drop them, then don't drop them. Just do them. That's all you need to do, just do the combo. That's the thing, don't get hit by Johnny. Yeah, I agree. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like, I don't think Johnny is bad. Like, Johnny is really strong because of a specific thing. Like, he's not strong because his far S suddenly doesn't whiff on crouchers and it's a frame faster. And it's slightly further. He's not so overwhelmingly strong simply because, I don't know, 2H gives him better pressure. He's stronger because he just works so well in the system. Like, the game just became so horizontal. It's more difficult to just jump around the screen and stuff. The characters feel way fatter. So in that sense he just became very strong. You have sub Mick. I also saw that. Fuck that charge. Forget that chart. That chart is overdone. That chart is hella overdone. Fuck that shit. Just throw that out. Just do combos. Just do your thing. Just do whatever works. Forget that chart. Like, people tell you, I want to learn a bread and butter. And then they show you this. Like, really. They go, I need to learn bread and butter. How do I do this? And they show you this. What the fuck is this? Like, I'm just starting playing the game. Just what do I do with Johnny? This. Are you hyped for the game? I hope you are. Fuck you, Leatherman. Fuck you, Leatherman. Great. Fun games, but though. Sure, just hit me up on Discord. I mean, I'm on the Swedish Discord, so just highlight me or send me a query message. Not like there is a basic tutorial. There is not, actually. At least I haven't seen it. The guide for Johnny that I've seen on Discord has 40 pages of combos that are character specific. That's what the entry guide for Johnny on Discord is. It's just 40 pages of combos. That's not a beginner guide, come on. Give me the link. Give me the link. If it's the one that I think it is, give me the link. If there is finally a better one. Brett, Dustloop Wiki. Johnny Combo Basics. Then you see the combos, like you're a beginner, you see the combos, and you go, when do I want to do this combo? When do I want to do this one? I mean, when you go over it, like, Johnny doesn't have difficult combo theory, it's just that you hit someone with a misfire, and then you do coin, and then you somehow try to do air combo into Tsuikatsu. That's all there is to it. Like, you do a corner dust loop into Tsuikatsu. Or you do 5k far S. Like, when you actually understand it, the combo theory is very simple. It's just that you need to somehow do minor changes depending on the weight and the hitbox and whatnot. But once you understand it, it all clicks. And that's how a guide should be. Like, the guide should tell you how things work so they click. They shouldn't just be an info dump of shit where the player that sees it goes, oh, I actually need to learn this just to play the character? Isolated combos that work specifically, fuck that. The player themselves should understand that the combos are just extensions or specific stuff which you just apply because you know that the character is fat or whatnot. But in order for them to understand it, they should have simple things that they are told, like, do this, it works like this. You just do 5k forest, and that's the common thing you do on the ground. Done. And instead I suggest 40 pages of combos. Without any context. Okay, I'm going to try having Motion Man on the Twitch. So guys, please tell me if the audio is fine, there's no echo and stuff. Ahoy.
Ahoy.
So how is Motion Man on the stream? Is there any echo or any weird shit?
Is there any echo? Tell me, guys. Also, what's wrong with this huge line?
Yeah, the queue never ends. Everyone is hyped for TV.
Yeah, I came here, wanted to play, and I see some players stacked up in a huge queue.
Also, Motion Man's girlfriend going to be hurt. You guys are going to be hearing Mati, prosim.
Yeah, she's a hardcore Dota player. So, and there's a lot of yelling in that game. Because she's the key player. Like commands around her minions.
Wait, tiny bit of echo. What kind of echo?
So you might hear a lot of it.
Like, what kind of echo is there? Because there shouldn't be any echo. That's the weird thing. I saw you in some lobbies today, but didn't get a chance to play you. Just hit me up sometime. I mean, hit me up on Discord, on Steam, and I'll gladly play. More like reverb. Damn. As long as the audio isn't fucked. Because I know that once I tried using Discord voice chat, and it was like echo where everybody would hear the other people like twice. As if they were like going through my microphone, and I didn't understand why. Because clearly...
That's weird.
Yeah, it's weird, because clearly I go to Discord, where is it? Text and images, appearance, overlay, connections. Where do they have audio? Voice. Like output device. I have it normally on the headphones, not to microphone or some shit. Audio subsystem. Certain audio hardware. Okay, they got some legacy audio subsystem. I'm gonna try one thing. I'm gonna try clicking legacy audio subsystem. Tell me if it changes anything. Changing audio subsystem will quit and relaunch Discord. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Discord voice chat works hella fine for me. But the thing is that I'm putting it on stream.
So,
and OBS OBS like puts everything that's on. Actually, Moshman, say something.
So, do you hear anything weird going on, or is it okay?
Yeah, the line actually goes both on normal audio and on microphone. That's hella weird. Like I could record it visually. Like OBS goes, like it doesn't go high, but it definitely goes higher with microphone and normal audio.
That's weird.
It is hella weird. Oh shit, I'm playing.
This is my favorite matchup.
You've never seen it before.
In the corner, it counts a single player game for both of them.
Yusato single player? Are you serious? That never happened.
Never. El Clásico. The classic. Nice. I sense some lobby.
You sense it right, nigga? Yo, Moshman the kind of nigga that would suck dick for bus money, and then he go home, then he would walk home on foot.
Yeah, that's me.
Live on TV.
Sick mix-ups.
Ale to są takové věci, které si slyšíš.
No, takový věc, který zjistíš a potom, no. Seriously, Motion Man's girlfriend is probably the most hyped up person whenever Motion Man is on voice chat. Like, Motion Man is not the one that's hyped, it's his girlfriend. His girlfriend is like 50 times more hyped no matter what Motion Man is actually doing. Like, Motion Man could do the sickest combo in KOF, and still he wouldn't be as hype as his girlfriend.
She's got my back. With her high voice.
Jau.
Pretty much dead.
Not yet.
Hype never dies.
Mavaru.
Hype never ends.
Nobiru.
Mavaru, Nobiru, Mavaru. I mean, is there a difference? They are both very smart. What difference is there even?
Like, you decide on a whim which one of those you're gonna use.
Yeah, like, do I want to kill him with this bullshit or this bullshit?
Like, I did Mavaru twice, maybe I should Nobit.
Hey, that's a common thing, you know, at Zato. They go like, do I want to Nobiru Mavaru or no Mavaru Nobiru? And then you go like, damn, my character is smart. You have no clue how deep I had to think. Wow, why didn't you murder me?
Disrespect. Come back.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Nice air.
Fuck you, Leatherman!
No! Abane boost.
Murder!
Nobiru.
Noober. €5 buys a lot of beer. Fucked up on so many layers. I'm a brute drinker.
Ty co to wiesz?
The positivity is just overflowing on the stream. Yo, damn. Donation live? Thank you very much.
Give him all the money.
Yo, shit, it's Potemkin. How do I do it? I need to play this differently.
If you give him
Like, I was just doing it while I'm playing, and then that's Potemkin. Holy shit.
if you give him €5, he'll do Mavaru. If you give him 10, he'll do Nobiru. So,
if you give me 5, I'll play Eddie-less Zato.
it'll be something like, which plays Zato? It'll work only if you donate money. No damage.
Damage Zato? What, are you stupid? Anta baka!
Baka janai!
The only money I got is actually from you. I never got any other donation. But that's okay. I'm not doing this for the money, I'm doing this for the fun and enjoyment I bring you.
And also, he needs to pay his rent. This is like the only way to do so. Because as you can see, he only plays video games. These Nobirus are not for free.
But as I said, webcam, I'll certainly have one next month. Because this month I need to use the money for Bavaria Burst. Jack? Oh, okay, I'm playing against Jacko. I need to remind myself. I'm playing against Jacko.
Damn, I'm playing Zato.
Fuck you, Leatherman. What kind of a shitty burst was that? Get fucked. Ještě hraješ hovno. Dobře ti tak.
Ty vole, jsem blokuju
Jsi nejlepší.
Ne!
A pak tě otevře tohle hovno. No.
This is bullshit.
Jseš nejhorší. Fug! I'm pretty much dead.
I'm pretty much dead.
You suck! That's not my problem that you're a bad player.
On má vardy, ale mám.
On má vardy. Že tady se soustředíš na guilty a on má vardy.
Three.
Ty tam na nás skočili, to nebylo. Ty co se tam napočili, byli?
Animal, uklidni se. Teď je čas na hru pro dospělí.
Ale oni přišli s druhou stránkou.
Nuber.
Nuber. Co by na to řekl takový duger?
Ježíš, to
Cross up.
no hovno. This character is hovno. Kaka. Kusos. Šajde.
If there's a phrase that you guys need to know, the one is that I just wrote. That's the one phrase that you guys need to know.
Yeah, this phrase opens up lots of doors.
It opens doors.
If you come to our country and you want to order beer, just say hi someday.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
But the worst is when you win because you hraješ hovno. That's the worst. Notes YRC for you, boy.
When you have hot, but there's okay.
Stupidní.
Přestaň se.
Prosím tě, Matěj, prosím, tady říkáš celou dobu, jsem pětí.
Co už čekám?
Jo, shit. I actually hraju hovno.
Je v pohodě.
Tak se aspoň tak normálně nevidí.
Moje madre.
A když jí dám killer, tak se ti dá.
Oh, nice. Good read. That was a very smart moment. Lots of things.
Yo, but didn't you see my sick understanding of the fact that he was crouching, so I did the proper combo? The optimal variation? Yeah, zero respect from this guy. Like, Motion Man does not... Does have no clue about how sick my shit is. Damn, I suck.
Oh,
I suck!
that's the idea. Ah, but he sucks too. It's okay. So it's even. Oh, sandwich. Chick sandwich.
Check sandwich.
Se to countruje, to nevíš.
That was on purpose. Like I actually put a close drill on purpose, so you press a button into it.
Yeah, I know. Like, it was very smart.
Of course, I outsmarted him.
Ještě má totiž týmu z Blademaneu. Kup si taky Blademain.
Kup si taky Blade,
No to víš, že jo, teďka celou dobu fightíme v
To
bázi.
víš, jo.
Fightíme.
Už tady máme všude váry.
Fightíme. Unblockable. Oh, it's too far for the unblockable. That's not fair.
Sick folks.
Unblockable again? Yeah.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. For some reason, even people who can block Zato's dust never, like who can block dust never block Zato's dust.
Tam není spektra, ne?
Není Spectra, no?
Můžu pušovat?
Oh, sick folks.
Yo, finally not unblockable.
Yeah, I just seen some new tech online against Dizzy.
No.
If I get to play, I will try. Like how to punish a block string that ends into the fire beam or whatever that is.
A lot of characters can just run forward and press 6P against most of shit. Like she needs to wire C things, and usually you can just run up wire C.
Like I've seen it after her sweep, when she goes into the fire, you can jump forward, insta block the fire, and then air dash.
Yeah, that's cool.
Damn. Eddie goes to the gym.
If you put a dust at the end of your pressure out, you're literally Satan. You kinda are. And it's also the worst feeling when you block like 3 mix-ups Zato dust and you're like, holy shit, I'm so good. And then you get hit by a dust and you go, fuck me. And then he opens with 6k, the normal overhead that he never used, and you're like, fuck me. Like, why does he have another overhead? Actually, when I really want to beat Motion Man, that's when I would do 6k. It's unblockable because you just jump K, 6k.
Yeah, I didn't even know he had another overhead besides the 5D. Because I've never seen it before. Oh, secrets. It's time to use 6k.
Dame do Fago. It was supposed to be a dead angle bait, but whatever.
Ale já chápu, že nepotřebujeme Raxi, ale stejně si mohl dát.
I beat you, Chip. Congratulations. Good stuff.
Já jsem ho dala taky. No, zachránila jsem nám aspoň jedny Raxi.
She saved 2 Rexes. Cool, right?
Damn, the queue got big again.
You know, Q hype never ends. People just all want to be live on TV.
Já jsem ti dala Glimmerkeepu, Maxu, tak.
Brick TV.
Já nemám životy, já upálím na radiant.
I mean, wait, you got 38 viewers? Remember a year back in Extra Design when I had 7? And we're like, yo, people are watching this shit. Why are they doing this? Yo, fuck me.
Worse Zato EU.
Yeah, pretty much. I actually hate it when people say that I'm top Zato EU. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I would be pissed off too.
I am actually. I hate it.
It literally ruins my day.
Actually, it does.
Damn, you're good. I'm like, fuck you.
Now if they said I was a good player, I would be happy. I would be proud, maybe. They go, you're a good Zato, and you're like, fuck you. You have no clue how fraudulent my shit is.
How much did I drop?
How much did I hope? No,
you
přesně.
You
not a good player, but you're good.
Exactly, Smasher. Smasher knows my shit.
Krakenman.
Krachenman.
I don't get this.
You need to appreciate that. Even if you are playing Zato, you have to appreciate your behavior. I mean, look at it from the right side. I have no.
It's not necessarily about being humble.
Really appreciate what Zato's doing.
Like, you have a good Zato, but you suck.
You have a good Zato, but you suck.
You gotta work on that.
Let's like say like dude, you're a very good Venom, but you're shit at fighting games. That's not how it works.
all you have is balls, otherwise completely shit.
No, it's not about being humble. Is that like when people tell me I'm the best Zato in EU, I go like, have you played other Zato in EU? Do you know about any other Zato in EU?
Yeah, that's what makes you the best.
It doesn't really
Like, I don't want to be the best because you don't play any other Zato.
Exactly, it doesn't really matter whether it's just one of you. You're different. Take it from the right side.
I want to be the second best Jekyll in Europe. I think the best Jekyll in Europe is probably Godpress.
Is Godpress the best Jacko in Europe? Godpress, are you watching? Are you the best Jacko? Now is the time for you to agree or disagree. No IB, fuck. I was so hoping I would IB that shit.
Fuck you with man.
Fuck you, Ramatal.
Fuck you, Jumpy. Okay.
David Letterman show.
I was actually super jumping before, but it ate my input.
Oh,
No, that's a shitty bird. That's an auto-bait.
sick auto-bait.
Sick auto-bait. Ah, cool. Cool to have you around, Zakata.
Oh shit, Swampen. Jacko on steroids.
Swampen is going back to Europe?
Damn, someone needs to go to Japan then.
When is he coming back?
Já jsem zachraňovala.
Zachraňovala hovno. Oh shit, I'm playing Potemkin, like, I saw the carrier, but I didn't realize until like 10 seconds into the game.
Yeah, you have to use Mavar instead of David.
Yeah, mix him up. Use Malar instead of Nobel.
Kinda. Actually, that's kinda how it works. You're almost right about this matchup.
Situational limiting. That's how good you are in this matchup.
Now, the thing that changes this matchup is when you realize that you're supposed to put Drill slightly in front of him, and then he cannot do anything.
Zooming.
Like, he does a flick, he dies. He does a slide and he dies.
So the standard tactic doing a little bit behind him doesn't work.
Nice boost. Bavarian boost.
What? I was pressing so many buttons there and all of them were backdash.
Backdash is bullshit. It's bullshit. Yo. When you throw a grappler. Feels good. Sick punish.
Sick unblockable.
Yeah. So if you say someone's Potemkin is ass, is it a good thing?
Are you talking about Jump D?
The dive kick as thing.
Yeah, Jump D. A funny thing in this matchup, Jump D doesn't hit Eddie. Like, Eddie is so low that he doesn't hit him. And it's also one of the problems with the matchup. You're not even IB Mega Fist? Why? What is this? Okay, Eddie's back. So you see, like, Potemkin kills Eddie, but it takes him 8 seconds just to get closer. He finally kills Eddie, but before he moves in, he's back anyway.
But he's got.
I have no clue why it took me so long to understand how this matchup works. But when it clicked, damn, this matchup is so retarded.
What was missing back then? I mean, it was defense, right?
Nah, neutral as well. I used to be way more aggressive. I figured out that I can just put drill in front of him, and if he's too aggressive I can just fly around the screen and not give a fuck about him.
Oh, so you're not taking a risk to take more time.
I used to Eddie to rather kill
Yeah,
the houses rather than anything else. Amazing, Motion Man, amazing. Great decision.
Is dat just een bridge?
Nesa si zhovna. Výborně. Výborně.
Steam weer bij. Ja, heel goed.
Kom maar tegen zhovna.
Ah, do prdele, to je...
Ano.
Výborně.
Očekávám nějaký digital space.
Ja, teď je 15 minut. Jo? Ty vole, ještě se pořád.
Damn, there's so much positivity on the stream tonight.
Ty vole.
Ty vole, rej žhovno. Do piče. Jsi čurák.
Motion Man, can you move your stick farther from the microphone?
No.
Button presses are pointed.
That's how it works.
Actually, I should make like a big Discord and give a link to everyone so they could just join the voice chat.
You mean prikcord?
Exactly, like Prikcord. So that like we could have everybody on the Twitch chat, like voice chat. They'd be like, damn, I play shit, and you're like, yo, PRK, why is your Zato so godlike? Why are you such a great player and you're so handsome and you're way better than everybody else around here? Damn, I wish I was as cool as you are. Yo, Motion Man, you're so ugly, nobody likes you. PRK is way cooler than you are.
Man, I was really epiphany today. I was playing FPS stuff like 5 days ago. And I played for like 10 minutes and there was like 5 people telling me nice, well done, nice frag or stuff like that. Completely unexpected. You play shit. Sure.
Bad idea. Yo, bad idea if I would make it hella public. But then I would just turn it off, like... If people were stupid and just turn it off, done. Like, it's not hard to go, fuck this, I'm out. Nice. Fuck you, that... Come on. I don't deserve that.
Outplayed.
That was hella outplayed. Eddie, you were supposed to die. You were not supposed to live there.
Inventor says
Homogeneous, live on TV.
That's the term, like.
If any of you guys haven't seen Homogeneous series on YouTube, you should.
Definitely.
It's like directly from that.
The gay guy in our community actually embraced the name and calls himself Homogeneous.
Which makes him more hetero than most of us are.
Kinda. Not because he's genius, but because he's homo.
homogeneous. Inventor said cap of pride.
Oh, PIK won. What a surprise.
Fuck you.
But daily reminder, you suck.
I had a hope no.
You are a very good Zato player.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Your Zato is quite good.
Okay, last game, and then I go back to the land of Q, no matter if I win or lose, because I need to go to the bathroom.
Mexican cement. Mexican chill. Czym Anaru? A no to są troszkę jako Siemens. Mexińskie samoloty.
Ouch.
Ten Sokrates mówi ci jako Socrates.
Socrates, Plato, Archimedes.
Hercules.
Zní jako hlavní nemoc.
A, všechno zní jako hlavní.
Třeba Smashera.
To je nedůležitelné.
Poslední stádium Smashera. Co to znamená? To je hrozný hovno. Nedá se to léčit.
Nedá se to léčit. Nehraje moc honestně. Nehraje turbo.
Právě, že hraje až moc honestně.
Good sniper. Na to? Jsou na to.
Perfekt. To je tak dobrý.
Prostě naprosto spokojený Tomáš.
To jsem spokojený s Masherem. Cože?
Kornelský is not playing Dota 2.
Kornelský mu se glitchla Dota a pustil jsem mu bytí.
A to byl překlad.
Jo. Pokud tam bude Dota 2. Oh, significant. I've never seen this gun before.
I've never seen this better before.
It's amazing. It's macabre.
It's macabre.
I don't believe this story you're telling me.
I can't believe the story you're telling me. It's macabre. Fair damage.
Damn. I believe the unblockable is like 1 frame link.
It's very hard to do. That's why I do it all the time. Alright, I'm going to go back to the queue and then with the bathroom. Motion Man is going to entertain you instead of me.
Okay.
Right now you're not watching twitch.tv PRK, you're watching twitch.tv Motion Man.
Yeah, that's me. Hey guys.
Hi guys, it's puro spot de time.
Oh, we got some Eno.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
What's with these honest characters? What is this room? We got Zato, Ramethal, Eno, Jericho. Secret subs. Okay, so we have some neutral game. We're pretending to have some. And there we go. Now the neutral game ended. Oh no. German resets. Oh, but we got some resets. Oh, that's very nice. Some mix-ups. I heard Eno has very hard mix-ups.
I didn't know this part. It's pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Triple fake overheads.
Alright, you guys have just returned to twitch.tv PRK vid. Fuck Motion Man.
So now it's gonna suck.
That's the official name of the channel. Yeah, okay.
We can post links, of course, you can post anything you want to.
Fuck Motion Man.
Bye, Garen.
There are no rules to this chat, come on. The only rule is that if you annoy me, you're going to get banned.
That guy is a full person.
I mean, the only rules are probably the Twitch rules. 'Cause Twitch certainly has some rules. Like, I bet Twitch has some rules, like, you can't... You shouldn't be able to throw out Nazi shit and stuff like that.
I think the only rules are you just need to make a lot of money for it.
Maybe.
You can do anything.
Yo, final round pop-off? Blaze Blue Central Fiction.
Can you kill Nazis on stream?
Only if it gets upvoted a couple of times.
That's good. That shit is good. That shit is good. Yo, that's good. That's good. That video is good.
Alright.
Yo, Motion Man live on TV.
This will probably be my last match.
Like the only match. Because you were so free against me.
Fuck you, Leatherman.
Homogeneous. Yo, fuck this video. This game should have never happened.
Motion and describe as your general game plan for this matchup. What are you trying to achieve when you're pressing 5H all over again? What kind of mix-up you're applying?
Now, Wishman's got this. He knows what he's doing. I believe in him. I mean, I don't, but he's my boy, so I'm supposed to act like I do. Like, fuck Motion Man. I want only Mario to win. I want Motion Man to be exposed. Only Mario, what you doing? Come on. You're better than this. Don't get exposed by this Motion Man, boy.
Fantastic counterpole.
Fantastic.
It's amazing. Oh shit.
It was almost a refund.
It's macabre.
It was macabre.
It's amazing, it's macabre.
That's probably the only normal Dota game macabre.
Alright, we keep going.
Yeah, share some inside knowledge.
Let me play until I die.
You don't do 6D as much as you used to. Why?
どうやらプシケを獲得したみたい。
Thanks, Netplay.
Yo, Zake against Motion Man.
Johnny.
Zake going to show us how Sigma should have done it.
What do you guys have against Jacko? She's such a beautiful character.
Great character. The best addition to Guilty Gear. The one that we waited
Right
for.
after Sato.
Right after Raven, I would say. Raven.
Right after Raven. Who is right after Milia.
Said it a couple of times, I will say it again. If I'm contacted by alien civilization, they will offer me, then I can kill Kent or delete Raven from this game. I would delete Raven.
Jacko is an AC character. No, AC characters were smart, honest, and reasonable. Haven't you seen the Accent Core matchup tier list? Which went like Eddie, good matchups. Everyone, bad matchup, Eddie. Testament, bad matchups, no one.
Yeah, which is actually kind of true if you think about it.
Damn, I was so good.
Potemkin, good matchups. Everyone except the top tier. Like the only reason Potemkin was not #1 was that Eddie and Testament existed. You check out a sick combo. Yo. So sick, he did the bread and butter. Level 3, TK, instant overhead. Motion Man has no clue what to do. First time he's actually playing a Johnny. Instant overhead again.
Yeah, Sigma doesn't do that.
Motion Man trash talking Sigma live on TV.
Oh shit.
Oh, come on, that one is hard to block.
Was Testament that high up? Yes. Testament and Accent Core is top 2, together with Eddie. Alright, see you later, Onimaria. Should give it AC.
Maybe I should give it that AC a try.
Testament was also very strong in Pulsar, but it took a while to discover him properly. Like when the game came out, he was just considered a mid-tier, but right now, from my knowledge and my understanding, he's considered the best character in the game in Japan.
Wow. That's hard to block.
But it took a long time for him to actually become that good.
Everywhere else.
Well, I mean, if you need to put in 2 years of work in Japan when you play the game actively for him to be good, then he's probably shit everywhere else.
Well, I like this Johnny. Should play more.
You should marry him.
Alright guys. It was fun. Let me join you sometime else.
Farewell, Motion Man. You're horrible at video games.
Alright. Bye.
God Press, you missed me, Trash Talking Motion Man, live on TV.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yo, Arclight versus Zake. How's the time? Oh, 30. Ba-da-dum, hey, you missed the roast. Apparently Sigma is going to go to the lobby now instead of my boy Motion Man.
Oh, Sigma is still doing himself, right?
Sigma has joined the room. Speaking of the devil. Fat Sheep also asking for an invite. An invitation to join. Blah blah blah. When's the first to 7 run back? I don't know. Sigma, are you in the Twitch chat? If so, then tell us. When are you going to run it back? When are you going to make it 7-1 in your favor?
A good combo.
Or are you not in the Twitch chat? Or are you just ignoring it willfully? I'm not going to answer that. Oh shit, I'm playing, fuck. How do I even play this video game? You know what? I need to practice Johnny, I'm gonna play Johnny. Nobody wants to see Nobiru anymore. The guys have been fed Nobiru for 2 hours. They want to see something new. They want to see something real cool, and I'm going to give you that thing.
But dude, they're really good Zato players.
Dude, I'm an even sicker chip player. Best chip in my street.
In your whole room.
In the whole street. I shit you not. Check this out.
You sure? Oh, it's probably. Now you have the right power. That's pretty bad.
He knew. I'm not so sick overall, after all. He tried to do TK Mistfinder and I was standing anyways. Zake, why are you so bad? I know I lost, but you're the bad one. Now I'm the bad one because I dropped instant air dash. Nope, that shouldn't work. That shouldn't work for me. Fuck me.
We deserve
Gornelski finally turning off Dota. I mean, this man, like literally, the only thing which I'm glad about Discord is that I can see what video games people play. And it's only because when something is bad, if I would get lost on an isolated island, I would be alone. I could just turn on the phone, look at Discord. If Gornelski plays Dota, I will know all is right with the world. Like nothing bad has happened, the world is still the same. No nuclear apocalypse, no nothing. Thanks, Discord. That's my plan. Whatever. As you see, my chip is not so hot.
Now, maybe Zach knows this matchup well. He seems to be quite comfortable.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ba-da-dum. So is Discord a place where people hang out now? Kinda. I mean, people obviously hang out on Twitter and stuff. But if you want a real-time chat, then related to video games, obviously, then what you want to watch is, what you want to check out is Discord. European, also like the European community have the EU FGC Discord, which is pretty much the hub for European Guilty Gear. Like Europe doesn't have their specific Guilty Gear, they just have one huge European FGC Discord where they hang out. And pretty much like every country has their own Discord. Like every fighting game community of a country has their own Discord. Just watch the match where I went from the sickest to the worst play in my life and I heard it tell, no, I'm not the best Zato. What kind of a good Zato? Well, there's Mr. Crimson. I mean, he's not active, but he's still important. Laze used to play Zato, and Laze is very strong. There are certainly more Zatos. And like, here's the thing, like, even if I would be the top, then I'm pretty much the one-eyed king between the blind. Like, if you're the best out of 3 players, how does that matter? Sounds like a real... Yeah, Conkster as well, obviously. He doesn't play, but he's still strong. And I mean, if he's that strong when he doesn't play, then I certainly need to level up my game to prove that I'm way better. Real pain in the ass, not at all. Discord is cool, actually. It's just that you need to have the application. Or you just sit there and talk to people, or you don't talk to people, up to you. Also, like, every character in Xrd has their own Discord server. So you want somebody to tell you some advice for a match, you just hop on the Discord and ask them. Pretty good text chat. You can also use the voice chat, but that's usually very specific, obviously. I don't know, man. 2 Johnnies is fine. 3 Johnnies in a row was horrible before. One of the few persons that can actually deal with my shit. So you're above average. Onimario, that means that you're above average yourself. That means you're putting yourself as above average, because you're saying that average player does not deal with your shit. If you're implying that you are an average player.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
But you see, I don't like differentiating people about, like, he's the best Johnny in his country, he's the best Johnny in Europe, he's the best Johnny in Japan, he's the best Slayer in Central Europe, he's the best guy in Midwest America.
best player in
What the fuck does that even mean?
his hometown. In his home school.
I'm the best Johnny in Architectica. Like
In his whole office.
in my office at work, I'm the best May. All my coworkers play May, and I'm the best of them. Like, I remember one guy telling me in Street Fighter 4, I saw that video of the best Akuma in the world, and he played with this guy, and I was like, who's the best Akuma in the world? Like, what? Who the fuck are you even talking about? I could already name 4 of them. And you see, I'm talking about who the best Johnny in my office is, and I already dropped to 22 cubers.
It seems like Johnny matchup is not 5-5. Maybe PS Plus card or something. Cutting through as a Johnny.
Now we got Zake versus Arclight. Gonna show us how it's done.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'm out. Farewell, fat sheep. My career is over. My career is ogre.
He's no longer the best player in his office.
He's no more the best player of Turkey. He used to be the best player in Turkey, not anymore. He got hit by a 6p. Like, can you imagine FAB getting hit by 6p? Oh shit, the guy would be such a scrub.
Can you imagine FAB doing a bad burst? Like,
Holy shit, the guy would be such a fucking scrub. Matte, I need to put you into an ice bike. Dizzy's such a nice woman. If you could marry a girl in Guilty Gear, which would you pick?
Or mini pump.
Mini fast. Maybe. Naga is the best fast in his office. That actually might be true.
Well, I told you multiple times, but I just thought.
Since he got his co-worker fan club.
I'm not sure about the co-worker, but white clothes people. Like orange suit, chain for Naga. We got it a good point.
Your Kornalski going to be shown live on TV. Now you guys are going to see the best Ramathal in the Czech Republic. The best Ramathal in the Czech Republic.
With the worst internet in the whole world.
Whatever the.
That's like the basis for his unlockable. lagging really hard.
Yo, Tomasz getting fucked by Dizzy, because he never knew that Dizzy can be good. Because he only fought her in reload. Máš proti nastavený hovno. To je hovno.
He plays Dota. He applies Dota skills.
He apparently set his buttons wrong.
Also, in colors is completely wrong.
Everything is wrong. Like, he made so many wrong decisions. He chose the wrong buttons, he chose the wrong character, he chose the wrong gender. He chose the wrong color. He chose the wrong gender.
Wrong internet as well.
He chose the wrong ISP. This is our homogeneous. Jo, no co? Tomáš se radši nevyjadřuje?
The god of descriptive algebra.
Jo, no. A ještě řekni, že ne, Tomáši.
Dělám.
Hraješ hovno.
Double jump po super jumpu.
Double jump po super jumpu. Se líbí, jak Tomáš dokáže jakoukoliv simple chybu vyjádřit takovýma pojmama, že si říkáš, co to mele za hovno.
Já spíš pořád nechápu, proč Ramotel, když nemá žádný tiky.
To má díky.
No ale teďka v Revelátoru 2 bude mít 2 nový TK speciály. To si myslím, že Tomáš si užije.
Anyway. What the hell is wrong with your internet, man?
Kornelski's internet are the best. See, that's why he plays Dota.
Just to piss off people in Dota? Not the NPCs?
Exactly. And then he goes like, teammates, why are you mad at me? Come on, what did I do wrong? Teammates, come on.
And I keep complaining, but this is bad.
Kornelski has left the room immediately. Shay boy. So it's up to me to actually...
He's already playing Dota.
Kornelski just left and turned on Dota.
It was a mistake anyway. He just I really need to see that tonight super. Make it happen. Nice.
Yo, that was a good conversion. That was godlike.
Nice. Yeah, chip to that. That was cool. When you do OTG, why do the OTG? It's just to mess him up, or it's for the make the belt of it for the person?
I don't know. I don't know what I did anymore.
Just for fun.
Maybe.
That's okay.
I don't know what happened. I don't remember anymore.
I do feel this is not easy for Chip.
It's supposed to be a good matchup for Chip.
Really? Because I see Chip losing this all the time.
I don't know. But I keep hearing it's good for Chip.
On Zato Discord?
Now from both Chip players and from players.
Okay, that's interesting then.
Apparently 2S covers both ground approaches and like short hops.
Okay.
Which is a big deal. Yeah, last year. I played Johnny since last year, like spring or summer. Like for a year, I guess.
They're asking about Chip when he started.
Yeah, for like a year or so.
About the time when you realized that it's not fun to play Axel and Zato as in...
Zato is hella fun to play, come on, fuck you.
Well, I mean Axel and Zato at the same time.
Your Axel Zato, okay.
Yeah.
Now, Axel Zato was unfun from the first second. It's just that Pia didn't believe me, it was like, yo, Zato is so retarded. It's like, dude, you got so many privileges, fuck you. It's like, no, Zato is so retarded. And then after a year and a half, he went, Zato might be really bad in this matchup.
Who is this Johnny? Where's he going?
Shake my hand, Motion Man. What are you talking about? What did Motion Man do to you, Zake? Ouch, I'm dead. Look at that damage.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yo, that was a good air throw. That was a shitty Gamma Blade. I'm dead! Bip. Bip.
Duel 3.
And I'm dead. Okay, I'm not. I mean, I am. Zeke, you shouldn't drop that. You annoyed me. You made me feel like I lost, and you made me feel like I won, and then you made me feel like I lost again. I don't remember that. And back to the end of queue I go. Arclight is going to show us how it's done.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
I'm gonna get one of though. Give me a short second.
Duel. All or nothing.
前さんが
versus Soul. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Yo, fuck video games. I hope none of you guys like video games, because I sure hate them.
Versus Johnny. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Fuck Johnny 2017. I hope none of you guys play Johnny. That's true, Zeke is a soul main. He's good. He's cool. He knows what's good. He would never touch Johnny. He has his heart on the right side. He wouldn't even touch pre-patch Johnny. Never. And he would never try to justify his existence. He wouldn't be like, pre-patch Johnny is so fine. Just, come on, like, it's not even that good. I can't play right now, so I'm going to back to the queue.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Turn up the heat.
soon. Great mark.
Johnny versus Dizzy. Get ready to roll. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Counter. It's not over yet. Duel 2. All or nothing.
Steam kicked me out? What? Oh, you're back though. That's good. That's good. So, the time has come, and so have I. Guys, I bet all of you are real smart, real cool. Tell me, what TV shows, TV series do you recommend? Which ones are your favorites?
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
In before Game of Thrones. Luther, Supergirl, and Hannibal. I might check out Hannibal. Luther. Okay, I'm gonna check out Luther. The last show I seen like a few days ago was Stranger Things. Stranger Things was okay. I didn't like certain things, but in general it was pretty okay. It also had a sick soundtrack with like Jefferson Airplane, Joy Division, Echo and the Bunnymen, The Clash, and other great 70s and 80s bands of post-punk, punk genre. But Joy Division made me so happy, as well as the Echo and the Bunnymen and Jefferson Airplane. Those are really the three bands that stand out. Activated IK and jump around? What? I've never done that. What are my favorite shows? The Wire. The Wire out of like live shows is definitely #1. The Wire was great from the start to the end. 4400 was a lot of fun to watch, but I don't know if I would enjoy it again. Or if it was that good. Like maybe it was only good because I was, I don't know, 13, 14.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's
Twin Peaks is amazing. What else? I'm sure there are other shows I love, like live action shows. Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones isn't bad though. Yeah, it's desynced. Okay, just restart, man. Just restart. Watched The Wire yet, but the main character is by the guy that plays Stringer. Oh, cool. Stringer Bell. I'm gonna check out Luther then. Yeah, but The Wire is amazing. I never thought that I would enjoy something that would be called a social drama. And yet it's one of the best things I've ever seen. Alright, give me a short second, please. Gonna be right back again.
Duel 2. Turn up the heat.
Westworld. That's actually what I'm watching right now, Westworld. That's what I'm watching right now. Deadwood. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to open up Total Commander, Notepad, Luther, Deadwood. Save as, desktop, serial feature. Everybody's seen MASH, come on. Peaky Blinders. I never heard that. What is it? Genghis Birmingham. It's a British television crime drama based upon the exploits of the Peaky Blinders gang operating in Birmingham during the aftermath of the First World War. I'm gonna check it out then. What's its name? Boardwalk Empire. That's the name, I think. That show is so good, and I have so little enjoyment watching it. I know the series, like I watch it, and my mind just goes, "Yo, that's so good. Yo, that acting is so good. Everything is done so well. It just feels like it's straight from that time. Everything is good, but I'm not having fun. I'm not enjoying watching this." But that was so good. I loved the part where everybody was from KKK and nobody cared. I find it completely normal. Damn, that was just 100 years ago. Like not 100, but pretty much. Okay, what other series did I like? There are a lot of shows that had like sick first seasons and then went to shit. Like for example, Prison Break. When Prison Break was coming out, the first season was godlike. And then the other season came out and like, no. And then the other one came out like, don't no. Girls. I haven't seen a single episode of Girls. I only know that my hardcore feminist friend on Facebook loves it. Yo, the blocks! Arclight did the sick blocks. Damn, son. Short second, please. Yo, but Sherlock ain't bad. I mean, it ain't great either, but like the thing about Sherlock is that the main reason why it's bad is that, like not good, is that it presents an intelligent person in a way as if it were a magic. Yo, I go into my secret temple where I remember things. And I don't know shit, but I remember things. Yo, why would I remember what month it is? It doesn't matter. I'm intelligent. That's not how intelligent crime investigator thinks. Come on. Yo, dumb fun, I like dumb fun. Dumb fun is the ideal thing when you need to work a lot. Like, you need to work. Really mental work. And then you just need to drop your mind. Pokemon is so good for that, because like for 20 seconds, you're going to be watching Pikachu go Pika 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 Bulba Bulba said Bulba. Like, damn, that's the shit. That's what I needed. And after those 20 minutes, you just feel so refreshed. Yeah, it worked better when they were originally written. Yeah. Like Sherlock in the TV show deducts things based on the smell on the hand of the other person, making it clear that the evil villain is a homosexual who was having an affair with the husband of his best friend, and he noticed it because his best friend had a gray hair on his jacket. That's the kind of shit they would pull off. You don't hate Amex, or I'm going to be saying nasty things about Slayer as well. Which The Americans? What sort of a show is that? Yo, Sopranos is also great, obviously. I forgot about that. American television, a period drama. Yo, that reminds me, one sick TV show I've seen was it this name? No. What was it named? Agency? Was it that? No. No, not this one. It was about CIA during the Cold War. It was just like only 6 episodes. Based in Germany, I think it was. The Company! That's the name. The Company was a great show. But again, I don't remember much of it. I just remember that I was 15 back then, or 14, and I loved it. Now, Sherlock is a lot of fun to watch. Like, it's a show that if you deconstruct it, you go like, damn, that shit is just dumb. That shit is stupid. Come on, do you really expect an intelligent person to be like that? No matter how smart they are? That's not how it works. But that doesn't mean it's that doesn't mean it's not fun to watch. Okay, second please.
We've got a newcomer. Melee versus Soul. Get ready to
Yeah, deconstructing shit can ruin a lot of things, to be honest. Like, some things are fun simply because they're stupid fun. Homeland. Homeland was fun to watch, but I don't know how much I saw of it. A lot of it felt really stupid and forced, though. Like, for example, that's the reason why I didn't enjoy Breaking Bad. I didn't see more than the 2 seasons of Breaking Bad. But like, the only reason why I actually stopped watching was that so much drama felt forced to me. It's like, damn, you can just stop being an imbecile. Like, I felt every time I watched Breaking Bad, I felt that the characters were simply retarded. Like, you don't need to do this drama. And I felt the writers were putting them in ridiculous situations just to have them put in ridiculous situation. Like, do you want to make a point and just do it? You don't need to put them in suddenly out of nowhere into the middle of nowhere in Mexico and suddenly have a plane crash. I was like, come on. Like, this wife doesn't need to be so fucking mad. Not everything has to be dramatic, come on. Just felt like everybody, like the writers were purposely making everybody retarded. So that's pretty much the reason why I stopped watching. And again, at the same time, I feel like so many things about Breaking Bad are insanely cool, even though I haven't seen them. But yeah, The Wire is probably my number one for sure. Mostly because it was great from the start to the end. That's actually a thing that's very difficult for most TV series to do. Like, most TV series usually have like one golden point, they are great for 1 season, 2 seasons, and then they just turn to shit. But Wire was so good from the start until the end. And it's so difficult to achieve. Now the thing about Wire, not Wire, the Breaking Bad. The interesting thing about it is that normally you want to know the protagonist and start liking him the more you know him. And often, like, they start as a bad guy and then you suddenly, then they have a revelation and you suddenly start to know them. Breaking Bad starts with the guy that's completely fine, likable, and ends up being the biggest villain. That's not so common, to be honest. But again, if Breaking Bad was done in any other country, which is Syria, you have a cancer, the state will do this. Okay, show ended. Alright, I should be back finally in full force for once. True Detective Season 1. How does this cable even... Okay, sorry about that. Cables, come on. I remember watching True Detective Season 1. It was really good. But I don't remember anything from it. I remember specific parts, like the more nihilist guy being interrogated a few years later. I remember him getting somehow shot by the villain, and at the end, both of the guys just going out. But nothing stands out. Like I actually would have to rewatch it to remind myself what it was even about, because it just felt like rambling about what is the nature of the man. Man has no nature. Man is useless. Man should die. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I will. I didn't even notice that you're watching the season 1. I just read. I'm literally watching it right now, and the first thing I saw was that Night of American. Can't spoil. No, I won't spoil. I won't spoil. The more nihilistic guy is just interrogated in the end. That's all I know. Nah, don't worry, I didn't spoil anything major. Naruto, you're going into anime? Yeah, I mean, I've got certainly a few shows that I would consider my favorite ones, even a few movies that are animated. Like, just because something is animated doesn't mean it's shit. On the other hand, it's actually got the advantage that anime, if it's actually going to get a movie or a full TV show, then probably it's at least going to have some work put into it, which is hella good. Like, it means that, like, it's difficult to find shitty anime. I mean, obviously there will be a lot of them, but like, take current season of anything, and usually the worst will be just average shit normally. But going to TV show or movies, they're like shittiest things ever, obviously. Like, that's one thing that animated work has got going for it. That it needs just so much work to be good, that usually if it's shit, somebody at one point will go, no, we're not doing this. Evangelion, yeah, Evangelion is one of my favorite shows. But the thing is that I watched it when I was really down, so that probably has a lot of effect on my perspective towards Evangelion. I mean, it's one of the shows which you can appreciate mostly if you're in a specific state of mind. There are certainly other TV shows, anime, that I really like. What comes to my mind? Let's see. Serial Experiments Lane was amazing. So was Haiban at Anime. I haven't seen Sword Art Online. The Art of Sword over the internet, I haven't seen it. I mean, the Bakemonogatari series were pretty good. Mononoke Hime, I haven't seen it. I actually don't like most of the Ghibli movies. And right now I'm only talking about TV shows, not about movies. I didn't enjoy Death Note that much. I mean, I've seen so much, but it's difficult for me to just go, this was the best. Yo, good backdash. Jump deep from behind. Moist. I could certainly find things I like more, but GTO was very good, for sure. But you see, the actual like series where I go, damn, that was very good. But with Evangelion or Lane, I go like, damn, or like Haibane, I go like, damn, that's certainly top for me. Like, that's way on top. GTO was good, but not top. And I'm sure there are other shows. It's just I'm too focused on playing, or my memory's not working too well. I actually am going to check out my list of what I've seen. And before Bleach. If that's going to be my number one. I would kill myself if that was actually true. Because I haven't seen that list in quite a while. There we go. Score. Okay, I got Boku no Pico, 10 out of 10. That's true. That was hella good. Yo, I know. Legend of Galactic Heroes, that's 10 out of 10. That's one of the best TV shows I've ever seen. Real talk, like overall. Overall, Legend of Galactic Heroes belongs there. Apparently the books are even better, but I don't think they're translated. It's just that the Japanese guy told me that. They're way better, and I believe that. But even the series are amazing. Okay, what else did I rate high? Out of TV shows, not movies. Angel's Egg movie. Ghost in the Shell movie. Perfect Blue movie. Like, I'm going through a series I rated high and none of them go associated feeling of damn, that was so sick to me. Like, I've rated, I don't know, Madoka pretty high. And it was okay. But it's not a thing that I remember as, yo, sick as fuck. But yeah, out of movies, Angel's Egg is definitely on the top. But I'm a weird kid. Yo, Bleach, I've actually seen quite a bit of it. When I was, I don't know, 14. So I've been watching it back then, because I was a kid who didn't know what's good. And it wasn't bad, like, first 30 episodes or so are pretty good. Then it goes to shit. Yo, Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist was fun. I didn't see Brotherhood though. Yeah, like, that's the thing about Bleach, like the first 30 episodes or so are hella fun. Like, I mean, the rest is shit, obviously. But the first few episodes are really good. One Piece, on the other hand, is like the first 100 episodes are shit, then 100 episodes are amazing, and then 200 are shit again. That's One Piece anime. Thanks for the follow, Relunks. Much appreciated. I don't remember much about Full Metal Alchemist actually. But I enjoyed it for sure. But I didn't enjoy the movie. The movie just went like, what? Where does it even? Why does this movie exist? Yeah, the manga is way better. I read a bit of the manga when I finished the anime, and it was in a pretty interesting point. I think it was when the guy was in prison, and then me go like, yo. So I wanted to pretty much go through it immediately. And after he got out of prison, I stopped reading everything, like watching things. And that's, I don't know, that could be like 5-6 years back already, maybe even more. Have fun easily. I mean, everybody has fun easily. It's that some people are very critical of the fun. Yo, I can't have fun doing this. I need to act like this is not fun at all. That's just as I said about Bleach. The first 30-40 episodes were hella fun. Then it actually was shit, and no matter how easy it is to have fun, it was shit. But the first few were very enjoyable. You entering 2H? Damn, Dizzy! Like, not being able to enter a 2H. Where'd you find this? Oh, pretty, pretty, pretty. Nice. Sue. Yo, Berserk Animated is pretty much the perfect entry point how to get into Berserk. And then once you see it, you go like, damn, that anime is so shit. Like, then once you're into the series and know how things work, you go like, damn, that anime was so bad. But when you see it as the first thing, you go, yo, so good. Damn, so much aggression, not respecting my teleport because I fucked it up anyways. And I baited that angle. Yo, there was a godlike head throw. Samurai Champloo was also fun. Cowboy Bebop is hella cool. But you see, all of these shows just feel to me like they're hella cool, but none of them stand out to me as something I go, yo, that was so godlike. Which shows like Legend of Galactic Heroes or Haibane Renmei do. These shows, to me, just feel like they're extremely amazing. Chigao! Yeah, that was a good blitz. Arclight showing us how it's done. Paranoia Agent was also fun. I mean, everything by Kon is pretty good. Rest in peace, Kon. I mean, I could name a lot of good anime, but the hard thing is saying it's godlike anime. Out of the movies, also I said that I love, for example, Angel's Egg. I also loved Perfect Blue.
Duel 2. All or nothing.
I guess I usually enjoy movies and series which have some sort of... which impose heavy feelings on the person watching them. Which is pretty interesting considering that I wouldn't expect myself to like that. But I guess that's how it is. But it makes sense. Like, in a way, it feels like it would be the ultimate goal of somebody making any sort of art. Doesn't matter if it's music, movie, TV show, or even a video game, if we consider it art. Which some people don't, some people do. Like, the ultimate goal being to evoke emotions in people which they want to be indulged in.
Heaven or hell. Duel.
I assume that's the thing that would be like the biggest goal for an artist when he creates some sort of work. I mean, it's nice when people go, yo, that's so skillful, that's pretty, and whatnot. But in the end, the coolest thing is when they actually really love it. I don't remember the ending of Perfect Blue. I remember having various theories about what it meant. Like the main theory, which I felt was true, being the one where the idol was basically not actually going through it, but it was like the random fat lady that was a cleaner or something that pretty much idolized her so much that she wanted to live the same life and ended up living it harder. That's what I felt was the point of it. But I don't know. Yeah, Martin. But again, I really remember very few things of Perfect Blue. It's certainly one of the movies that put so much, like, put the most effect on me. But I just remember so few of it. And I don't know, I've seen it 10 years ago or so. That seemed kind of stupid to me, I don't know. Felt good to me. But yeah, as I said, like, my number one would definitely be Angel's Egg. If you guys are interested in cryptic movies with a lot of feelings in them, then that's the one to see. If you're not, then just ignore it. Like, really, you just hate those 70 minutes spent watching it. Angel's Egg is amazing. As I said, like, it's one of those movies where it's just emotions 24/7.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
And then when it finally gets to the point, you go, oh, oh. It just feels so strong. Fuck hair car. What did Aronofsky do? I don't know what you're talking about. Pretty good stuff. Oh, Black Swan. Wait. That tells me something. Wasn't it a book? Wasn't Black Swan some sort of a book? Black Swan is a horror film. The plot.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
No. Okay, I misrepresented something. I'm pretty sure something with the name Swan was also a book. And all the guys around me kept recommending it. I heard the name for sure, Black Swan. But I haven't seen it for sure. Well, anime will often be ripped off. Well, why wouldn't it? Have you seen The Wicker Man? Which Wicker Man? No. Not the 70s version, nor the Nicolas Cage version. I've seen Not the Beast though. Actually, that was the coolest thing at Revo during Blaze Blue Finals. When the Aracuna player was playing and he got the curse. The English guys went, "Not the bees! Not the bees!" And I kept yelling USA. USA, USA. For some reason that's a very popular chant. Not just in America. Like I was playing at Arc Revo Qualifier in the United Kingdom. I did an Obiro. And people in the audience kept yelling, USA! USA! Like, come on. According to history, I'm USSR. Fuck you. I believe you. I mean, I know the synopsis of the story. And I could imagine the story being told very well. It's just that Nicolas Cage is not really the best actor there is. And for some reason he keeps being put into the roles he's absolutely horrible at. Fab to her, okay. Son, you're out. You're out of here. I don't care you're a mod, you're out of here. Yeah, but let me put this on. This is one of the best, certainly one of the best videos on YouTube. Let me get this up. Excerpt off, this on. This scene was godlike though. Peter. This is what I do when I get home. There's actually one part in this video which I would like to recommend to Mexico, or like their KOF community. You'll see it very soon. Now. I keep showing that thing to Motion Man, my Mexican friend.
Have you ever been dragged to the sidewalk and being pissed blood? Fuck you, fuck!
That's how you associate people. He keeps yelling. And he keeps getting these roles.
Bitches! You bitches! Killing me won't bring back this goddamn honey! How to get burned? How to get burned? How to get burned? How to get burned? I don't know! Tell me! No, what is it? What is it? What is that? What is that? What is it? Oh, no, not the bees!
Not the bees! All over my eyes! I hope somebody in Guilty Gear has noticed the stream and like, yo, I need to check this out. And they just come in and keep seeing Nicolas Cage. Ay, det spelar. Alright, this matchup is shit. Yo, the best bait. Best. Yeah, I was trying to wire C, but I messed it up. Le feu. couldn't comment, but I unbanned you. Or were you not watching? Like, did the unban not work, or were you not here? I was watching, okay. On the chat button there was a timer? But I unbanned you. That's pretty weird. No, I didn't. Or maybe I didn't unban you. Maybe I maybe I mix it up in my memories. That's also possible, obviously. And it worked. Magic. Magic.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Video games. How do they even work? Yorick. Alright, turn this off, this tab, this tab. Pretty much all these tabs off. I don't need them opened. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm the kind of guy who opens everything in his browser in a new tab, and he's got like 50 tabs opened. Next time I'll somebody who didn't fab to Britt Ekland. That's going to be my first question. Good. I wanna mod you on my stream. Did you ever fab to Britt Ekland? And they told me no. But I fabbed to Justin Bieber, and they're like, you're modded. You're modded. Mods say the darndest things. If they didn't say they're fapping to Justin Bieber, I'm pretty sure they're lying. It's true. I do that every day. Is Refunks going to put Zake off of his throne? Is he going to save us, liberate us from this hell? Hell is empty and all the devils are here. Check Swedish Discord, I need help. I'll check it myself. I'll also check it. Hello, my Swedish friends. I replied. I hope that was very helpful. Thank you, you're welcome. I try my best. You're on the list. Who am I? I hope VJ is as well. I hate PJ, don't we all? But I shared bed with the man. With a boy, with a kid. I shared my bed with a kid who was not even 18. What kind of a person am I? Zake versus Zakuta.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yo, this stream doesn't discriminate. We all hate Axel equally. The room is full. Yeah, but some people are not even playing. Like, if they're just occupying the empty space, I'm going to kick them. Oh, Relunx has left the room. Thanks for joining in, mate. I hope you had fun. Where's my mouse? Here. Operating with that is difficult. Especially when there are like cables growing out of you everywhere. Like one headphones, one cable, then there is the other headphones with a microphone, and there is the stick cable. Cable's literally growing out of me. I found a team that I can learn until in Marvel. Who do you want to play in Marvel? I mean, there are a ton of top tier teams that are very easy to play. Like Wolverine, Doom Virgil. I'm fairly sure you would learn that immediately. Wolverine, Wesker, Sentinel. You don't even need the Earth reset, you're going to murder them. But yeah, Wesker Sentinel is very strong. But I don't think... Do you actually, with Wolverine, do you get the extension after slide? Like you knock them down, you do slide, and then you want to do an assist, pick them up into DP Super, DP Hyper. I don't think you can do this with this team. Maybe Wesker with a low shot, you could do that somehow. And with Sentinel Rockets, if you time it very specifically, probably you could do it as well. But that's the thing, like usually you want an assist for a Wolverine to be able to do that. OTG. I don't know. I don't know the interplay of these characters. I know that Wesker works very well with Sentinel, but I don't know how Wolverine works with either of these characters. But here's the thing. If you don't know enough about the game, then just whatever. It's a team where you can press things and it will work. Because the thing in Marvel is usually the top tier teams, like really top tier, require you to understand the game and the characters very well. Like, I mean, sure, Doom Virgil is very strong and easy to play, but you still need to understand the game to know why they're easy to play, why you can just do the basic things and they're so strong. Whereas with Wolverine, just dive kick. ABCD, BBCD, dive kick. Murder. Murder live on TV. I might actually join Marvel at Bavaria Burst. If it's possible to do like last minute sign up, then I actually might join it. I'll see. I reminded myself how to play my team with the PC version. And I might try joining it. I'll see. Either Blaze Blue or Marvel, we'll see. It's my end for signing up, but he doesn't know I'm shit at Marvel. I'm shit at Marvel. I think that's one game that I was always really bad at. Should go to bed, to be honest, well, it's up to you. Where's the May? Oh, Arclight played May. Damn, son. Three hours, damn. Yeah, time does fly when you're enjoying the stream. But that's good, like, I'm happy that people are enjoying the stream. I'm happy that it's not just masturbation for me, that I'm showing people play live and that people are actually enjoying it. That's cool. Yo, the punish. That's probably hella optimal, maybe. 5 HRC Dust, cool. Because Dust doesn't have force proration, it's initial proration. So if you are seen to Dust, usually you also go through slowdown. It just has so much startup. So you can get mad damage if you do something RC Dust. Alright. Time for Nana to expose my versus May knowledge. Okay. That dust was supposed to get hit by the 6p. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I should be doing more 6Ps to that air dash pressure. I assume that works. Maybe it doesn't. Too bad that May can't be anti-aired. At least not by this character. 20 minutes is the term limit. Gotta reply for re-election. Yo, Ames just told me nasty things about his violent past. Can't give him his sword back. No. First I'm picking Gem up. When I figure out Gem, then I'll play May. First I'm interested in seeing how Gem works. Then I'll learn May. But Gem is a character that I have zero experience with. Both like playing as and playing against, because very few people have Gem in Europe. And I would like to know more about her, how things actually work. Go back to Baiken? Well, fuck you then. What do you expect me to say to that? What am I supposed to say to that statement? Now, play a character which you like. It's a part of the game. It's up to the players to deal with it, no matter what the character is. There's like no competitive Gem in Europe. Isn't there Z in Sweden? Yo, Jack, haven't you been on this stream? Don't you know that there is no best anything EU ever said? We don't do this. Ambi going to blow up Arclight. I'm calling it. Ambi is going to blow up Arclight right now. Check this out. Ambi is going to show us how it's done. Ambi is going to show us how it's done, I said. I said Ambi is going to show us how it's done. I said Ambi is going to show us how it's done. Anbi, that's not what our deal was. God damn it, Anbi. Yo, what was that clash? What did it actually clash with? There is some delay, I know. Also, I should prepare some other first to 7. I mean, I don't know how much you guys enjoy the first to 7 between Motion Man and Sigma. But it was nice for me to commentate the match. Like, have a serious set that I could commentate. I should definitely find some more rivalries. Like, various sets that I could do first to 7s off. So you could do the first to 7 with Pedia. Because that will get Pedia to learn the Axel matchup properly, figure things out. What do you think, Zake? Do you wanna do a first to 7 with Pedia? Live on TV? With commentary? You know, it's versus Axel. Zake not even responding to my question, just plain ignoring it.
Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock. Counter.
Also, guys, I shouldn't be telling you this, but Button Check trailer is coming out very soon, and it's hype as shit. Look forward to it. The trailer is godlike. The artplay is good. I mean, if you got the list, then I could also look at it and tell you if you've forgotten anyone or not. And keep it secret. Yo, that's good, confirm. Yo. The anime music in the trailer is godlike. It's just so active and makes you feel like, damn, this is the shit. Shoutouts to Calling, good slider. But yeah, first to 7s are pretty cool to make the stream a bit more lively and various. Brings up the variety. I mean, Zig doesn't answer to my unofficial challenge about fighting Pedia. There are other players who could have a pretty cool set. I'll certainly try to find more people. I asked if you want to have a first to 7 against Pedia. Commentate it. Like as I did the first 2-7 at the start of the stream with Motion Man and Sigma and my commentary, I'd like to do the same with more people. Alright. I'll ask Pedia. Because at least he'll figure out Johnny. Because for the last month or so he's been completely lost in how to play the matchup. I mean, Netplay streams are pretty cool. But it's cool when things are more various. There's something more to see than just Netplay. Yo, the fuck is wrong with that guard gauge? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Also, there's final round this weekend, isn't there? Should be Guilty Gear tomorrow. There are some really good players there, such as Dogra, Goichi, Malenpai. Should be really cool. It's actually funny because, like, on Zato Discord, I asked the people, like, who's going to rep us? Who's going to represent us? And Bears thought that I didn't know who's going to represent us, but who's going to represent US. Malenpai's flight got delayed 3 times? What? So did he get there? Did Malenpai actually get to FR?
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Dude, Stylish Zato, voice. Stylish Zato does Mabiru. He's scary. Like, he takes damage like crazy. Stylish characters apparently take 20% more damage than the other characters. Like technical mode characters. Possibly the worst Stylish character. I'm going to ask that again. How do you even know that? How do you even know what various Stylish characters do? My execution is the worst technical character though. And Nobiru was hella godlike. Yeah, Stylish Liu has a flash kick on a button. Upcoming Stylish tournament. Well, it's only if I get 200 followers though. Come on, fuck this. Okay, bite is good. That's not a mortal counter. But that is. Three buttons, and he went through 3 of them. What? That was a blitz. Okay, I'm dead. Whatever. GG. Thanks for the follow. Alucard is the god. Much appreciated. I've been to CO more than I've been to Swedish tournaments. Is the EU scene on PC active? Kinda. I mean, whenever I stream, there are people joining in. So, I guess. But thanks for the follow, Vasco. I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine games being more populated, but well, Xrd is the niche game in niche genre. So, there's that. Bum 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 bum. Honto Zake-kun. Honto desu. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, I wanted this. Twitch people. Hello mom, I'm on live on TV. Oh wait. Kappa Pride. Oh shit, this cable is short. But PC is probably more active than console in Europe, if that's the question. If it's just a question, because the connection is fine. This Discord channel. I mean, I also have Xrd on console, but I wouldn't ever turn it on. Because the PC version is just so much better to play online. Ambi, we all are. We all are. Yeah, like why would I turn my console on when this is how it's good? This shit is so good. Why would I play on console? Yeah. It's just so more comfortable, just double click on Steam, turn the game on, and you go, yeah, that's the shit. That's the shit. Zero bar on PC and it plays better than 4 bar on PS4. Well, it's not that bad. It should be, at worst, it should be 3 frame difference. Like PC, at best, is like 3 delay. Like the delay difference is 3 frame difference. I mean, I played a few Canadians or New York players with delay 5. I mean, it wasn't an experience I would want to do often unless the players were really good and would give me something. But like delay 5 on PC is godlike. Yeah, that's really good. I mean, the delay difference is 3, meaning that like if you're used to delay 2 on PSN, that's pretty much offline on PC. Like delay 2 on PC is what delay 5 is on PSN. Well, I mean, it's not truly 3 because it depends on your settings. For example, it's 2 for me because I get post-processing on like the post effects, whatever. And I find it perfect. Like I go to play offline, and I go, this is what I'm used to. Not different at all. I actually like having PC like 1 frame lag here, so that when I go offline, I feel like it's not worse. Because that was the worst feeling when I got it perfect on PC, and then I played Pio once offline, and suddenly I didn't react to 6 ages and all that. I'm like, no, I'm going to make PC a bit slightly laggier so that I can do things properly offline. Yeah, that's common. Like, I don't know, when I used to play AE, whenever there was a tournament coming up, like if it was on PS3, I would just turn the PS3 on and play, just sit in the practice mode for 2 hours and keep doing the combos, so that I get used to the timing of links on console. Good days. I don't know. I don't have that fond memories of AE. It's a game I played because there was no other game to play. Zake EX uppercutting on every wake up? I don't know. I haven't played Zake in AE. I wasn't actually that bad at AE. Maybe just for shits and giggles, so I could do like Ultra SF4 stream or something. I probably don't remember how the game works anymore. But I could make a Super Turbo stream. I once streamed Super Turbo and it was hype. It was cool. Super Turbo is great. Yorick. This is my least favorite song in Guilty Gear soundtrack. ST is so honest. ST is not honest at all, come on. ST is ultra bullshit. But it does teach you footsies. But not because it's honest. Later's my boy Amix. Dobrou noc, koblížku. Tell that to Amex, guys. Tell him dobrou noc, koblížku. That's what you need to tell him. ST teaches you how to be dirty. Kind of. It kinda does. A lot of games actually teach you, like, the approach in video games of why wouldn't you do it? Like, just do it, come on, like, why wouldn't you do it? Like, for example, KOF 13. Like, KOF 13 is one of the games which will teach you how to just do things. Like, why wouldn't you? Just do it. Yeah, Zangetsu, I'm like, why wouldn't you? Just do it. I'll lose meter. Why wouldn't you? Just do it. The best GG player in the UK mostly plays as the Kaisertron? Or who is the best GG player in the UK? Ouch. I had to burst that. Yeah, I heard Kaisertron has a lot of Guilty Gear experience. Some other guy. Do you know his name? Maybe I met him sometime. Like at some river or something. KF14, why wouldn't you automatically buffer max mode in a footsie battle? Yeah, exactly! Like, some people will tell you, yo, that was such a sick activation. Why wouldn't you do it? If you press the button, why wouldn't you? On hit, you murder them, on block, you get free pressure. Just do it. You have zero reason not to. It's a common thing in fighting games, to be honest. That often people watching it will be like, yo, that was such a sick decision. But when you know the thing, you're like, why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't you do EX roll with Jin? Why wouldn't you Nobiru? know, like 1 bar, and you got a shit ton of meter in the game. You even get a meter when you lose. If you lose, you get 1 bar. It's also a common thing like on streams, like so often the commentators will go, yo, that was such a sick read. How did he know? And when you know the character, you just go, he just felt like doing it. And like, why would he win anything different? Come on. He was in the perfect spot. But he just felt it. He just felt like trying something different. It's not a sick read. No, it was so interesting. An amazing read. Unblockable. Pardon me. I mean, like in 13, Curve 13, and when you did like button into HD, that was a commitment. Like that was no, why wouldn't you do it? Like when you did Shen far B into something, sure, maybe you were buffering it because it wouldn't work otherwise. But it was a hella proper decision. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like I'm complaining that that's how the game works. I'm rather saying that people often don't understand that certain things are done because why wouldn't they be done? That doesn't make that there is no decision making in the game or something. It's just that it's often not in the place where people make it out to be. Even after YRC, okay. Flux Slayer. This character deserves to be murdered. He's not been nerfed enough. Oxys, nerf him more. GG. Okay, smash and throw, it's good to know. GG. Slayer doesn't work well with XR systems. Again, dumb confirmers. It's also how I feel. Like, I feel that often students go, yo, can you imagine how strong it would be if we had 5k pressure? Again, the character does not, like, it's not an issue of the character that he doesn't murder you after one hit. And it wasn't an issue in, like, it was an issue in AC as well, that he didn't touch you easily. I mean, truth be told, he lost a lot of stupid stuff. The jump age had way better hitbox and shit like that. But still, to me, it feels like the main reason why the character is stupid is that he simply doesn't do the pressure properly. Now that he doesn't have it or something, it's just that the game favors a different kind of pressure. However, I do agree that he certainly deserves a 5k that has a hitbox corresponding to the animation. But his issue is not that he doesn't murder you when he touches you. Because he does. Alright, what's the time though? It's pretty late. And Friday night, streams are always long. Like, I'm going to stream until 3:20. So 20 more minutes. To people not in Central European time zone. Normal hit isn't that much. Depends on the starter. It depends on the starter. Like, normal hit in the air will murder you. Normal hit on the ground, not so much. One hour to prepare my bomb. Totally. Didn't you know? 420 is the Czech area code. Like, you want to call us? Write plus 420 and then you go the number. Slovakia is 421. You got 420. I think there's actually some footage with Snoop Dogg on some. Obviously, it was acted out, and it was some sort of like a quiz show. Like, Snoop Dogg, what's 420? It's Czech area code. The area code of the Czech Republic. Correct. Yeah, you can't lock down people. I mean, he kinda can in the corner. But should he be able to do that though? I mean, he's able to lock them down to the point that they need to guess in somewhere where they could get counter hit. That's pretty good, in my opinion. Always backdash Slayer in corner. That's why I never see Slayers win in corner. You can't do it always. Backdash is risky. It's just that, like, here's the thing. This is the problem with Slayer. This is where we're going. This is the actual problem she has in his offense. And that's that he has to commit to an option. That he has to commit to catching a backdash or commit to doing something specific. And it's a thing, like, it's also a thing about top tiers in GGXrdR. Like, pretty much, look at all of them. Like, look at Alpha, look at Johnny, even Zato or Millie, or these very strong characters. Pretty much all of them, when they knock you down, they essentially have commit-free mix-up or pressure. Zato will just put Mawaru under you, and he won't get hit. It's not the same with low tiers. Like, low tiers don't have commit-free. Like, they commit to it. They commit to a thing they do. Like, Potemkin will murder you after a knockdown. But if he doesn't read a dead angle properly, he's out. You're out. Or a burst properly. He needs to bait it hard. Certain other characters somehow auto-bait it or do a weaker combo and it still works. Like, when there's the initial mix-up, usually the very strong characters don't commit to the option they do. They pretty much catch almost anything. Like, yeah, Slayer can be backdashed, but at the same time he can catch it. He can catch it. Like, he can catch a mash after a specific button. It's just that when he does it, he loses other options. Yeah, top tiers have low risk pressure, exactly. It's a common thing with all the strong characters. Not just top tiers, pretty much strong characters. Well, there's also Zappa's backdash. I mean, you can look even at other characters who have brutal set play. I mean, Ino's set play is brutal. She murders you. But again, someone comments, she can be blown up with Blitz, sometimes with backdash. Some characters essentially force a 50-50 between a Blitz and between a backdash and a DP. So, like, she can't save jump to DP, but then you get out at backdash. These things are hella important. Milia would just set up a disc, and pretty much the only option she can get out is Blitz. Ino is very good. I certainly find Ino being very underrated by most players. But she certainly commits during Oki. Doesn't even get a save jump off of every knockdown. Probably not after vertical love. This is horizontal love. Vertical love. Other than that, she always gets a save jump. Always. It just depends on whether it's 3 notes mix up or 4. Like, when a note mix up, it's 3 times or 4 times apparently. Like, if it's 3 times, then she is still prone to getting blitzed. If it's 4 times, then she's got enough time to just go in, see if you're blitzing, and if not, then go in again. Like, finally do the mix-up. Like, initial mix-up of Ino is true 50-50. It's just after the initial mix-up, you get certain fuzzy options which can help you. So yeah. Like, every character has the option to catch pretty much anything. It's just that some characters can do it pretty much effortlessly with their standard options. Whereas other characters need to get the hard read. Slayer included. But you wanted to play Johnny Ambi. feels more rewarding. Well, it's about fun. I think fun is important. Super was even less minus than ACR plus R. The Super was even better. Well, it was worse because of the hitbox, but frame-wise it was better. I think it was only -4. He's also got insane active frames from that angle. But it depends, like, some characters don't have issue with Johnny's that angle. Apparently Millia doesn't. I wonder if there are any other characters. What's in my mind about what I wanted to say? Yeah, I mean, there's this character. I was saying about how important it is, like how it determines strength of a character when they can like do Oki without commitment. Like imagine Chip. It's a thing about Chip, like I don't think anybody will ever say Chip's Oki is bad. Especially in the corner. The guy is insane, he's a vortex monster. But if you get a DP, everything is a 50-50 for him. It's just 50-50 between wake up blitz or wake up DP. If he wants to bait the blitz and he needs to go low or he needs to, I don't know, to throw, that loses to a DP. That's not a safe jump anymore. It's like, sure, everything he does is pretty much a 50-50, but then you get a DP. Like, not a 50-50, it's also like 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 options. Chip is good. He is hella good. But like, if I were to make like one thing that keeps him from being top tier, and it's this. The fact that he needs to commit when he does any sort of mix-up. Yeah, Slayer also has to commit. Like as you said, you can backdash Slayer, but at the same time, Slayer can catch that backdash. It's just that that's a commitment for him. That's somehow he needs to change it up. And then you get like characters like Raven. Raven just runs a grinder, goes in. Like sometimes Blitz fucks him up, but he punishes so well. That's such a sick neutral. Zato, my boy, also doesn't care much when he knocks you down. Like here's the thing. For example, with Leo or Shin, like Chip versus Leo or Chip versus Shin. In these matchups, Shin essentially consistently guesses between a Blitz and a DP because it's so worth it for the characters. I mean, Shin, if he does a safe jump, he blocked it, so Shin gets free special. He can just do another special. So he would have to hard bait that DP. And well, that's pretty bad for him. If he needs to give up Oki, then in a matchup where the other character already hurts way more and it's the advantage in neutral, well, that's big. Versus Zato isn't that annoying. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Zato, why it isn't that bad, is that Zato doesn't get many knockdowns. Like, that's the thing that keeps Zato in check. And by that I don't mean in the Czech Republic, but in Hetsk. Like, that's why Zato isn't absolutely bonkers, and he has only a few ways how to knock you down, and they're not really standard. I mean, he needs to do a specific, like, point blank into 2D, or RC into drill pretty much, most of the time. So most of the hits Zato gets are some Nobiru into air combo or something, which don't knock down. But yeah, it's a thing that I often complain when it comes to Elfold. She just gets a knockdown off of everything. Everything. Nice Xrd. Most characters in Xrd are based around pressing a button, getting a knockdown, and just murdering more. I also find Zato balanced, but I shouldn't be saying it out loud because I play the character. You're always biased when it comes to your character. How was that fine? I'm dead. Or not. Thanks, Zato, shitty hitbox. Come on, Obiro. That was not our plan. That was not our deal. Don't tell me that was on purpose. I don't believe that. Okay, 50% away. Nah. You didn't believe that, did you? Diogenes of Guilty Gear carrying around a lamp. Wasn't Diogenes the man that was lived in a barrel? Okay. Last possibility for me to redeem myself. GG. Very bad character. Thanks for the games. No. How does that work? How come you're able to block right after 5d6? How does that work? GG. So I didn't redeem myself. Can anyone join the lobby? Yes, but I'm ending it in 3 minutes, so this is the last game for the stream. Sorry, my mans. It's a bit too late. I don't know when my next stream is going to be. I'll certainly try to figure out another 1st-7 to stream, because I had fun commentating the one today. When I know more, I'll certainly post it on Twitter. So if you're interested in that, then just make sure to check that out. And if there is anything else. You don't have to send me the list if you don't want to. Yeah, I mean, if you want me, then I'll certainly check it out and add more people, if there are any that come to my mind. I want to! Okay. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. I will fulfill your fantasies. Your deep, dark fantasies. Good night, Supergirl Dopey. Yeah, Bavaria versus is going to be godlike. Alright. So yeah, that's it for tonight's stream. Hope you all had fun. I made it. Now it's close to the room. Still, you know what? They kind of care. This stream is over. This stream is over. No, it shall not be the last. Shall not even happen. Fuck you, Guilty Gear. I told you, behave. So yeah, thank you all for joining in. Hope you had a good time. So if you're interested in more streams, then check out my Twitter. If there is a 1st-7, then I'll certainly make an early notice about it, so that people can get ready. I want to stream this Tuesday, like the next Tuesday, as soon as Tuesday there is. Tuesday is the day where I want to try doing like consistent streams, like every Tuesday evening. I can't promise it yet, but I will try to make it happen consistently. But this Tuesday I will certainly stream in the evening. So yeah. Until later, everyone. Take care.